闪烁，覆盖城市轮廓，微风穿梭吹散你无心放逐，跟我一起漫步，更多能量注入，踩着音符不受约束，节奏打破界限，命运设下考验，总是飞跃启程冒险到明月，不确定的世界，我受伤的地点，无需语言和过去的我告别，闯入了新的世界，和自由签订了契约，奇妙的羁绊交织连接。多少路过一次波浪长远远，超越未知的极限。从残垣到天边，我们追逐盘旋，不灭的信念。面膜抽泣高唱，时刻准备登场，两边灯光胜利寻常，在绽放漂浮的微光，交给回程方向，凝聚希望逆流而下。多少路过一次波浪长远远，超越未知的极限。从残垣到天边，我们追逐盘旋，不灭的信念。暗涌中声音等待将至的明天，捡起散落的碎片。多少路过一次波浪长远远，超越未知的极限。从残垣到天边，我们追逐盘旋，不灭的信念。
That is a gee.
amplified. Sears like curses into stone. Lay my soul in grinding stone. Let the trial claim its toll. This proving ground sounds like call at my gate. We carve the walls with every dying name's no seeds will grow in empty shells. Down this road we shatter. Those marble hands of the past, the broken kings, tangled on to fall apart. Dear, this mind's out blown through the shattered heart. I took a vow to break the throne of stars. May our grandest dream be blessed. The blooded prophets guillotine.
Ay, happy Monday, y'all. Okay, we're back. Back with more Path to Nowhere main story. Hi, Junior. Hello. Let me check. Okay, we at this part. I don't know. Okay, so I checked the process. Apparently we at 74%. So we either might finish the rest of it today or on Wednesday, depending on how long the fucking the story is. I heard reverse art book sold 40k copies in 7 hours, kind of crazy, and I'm one of them. And I'm one of those buyers. I already, dude, the moment they drop, I immediately pre-ordered the art book. So now I just sit back and wait. It's crazy, right? It's crazy that the PTN album, it also got sold out too, which is crazy. Now reverse also gonna be sold out. That is insane. Yeah. Okay, we're back and go to journey begin. The road ahead is always rough, but only by walking it yourself can you look back and find meaning in every twist and obstacle.
Oh, I can see it. My prey's trembling already.
Amazing. Waiting for you to get it. I love drawing. Oh, heck yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of, I have not touching my tablet for months. I haven't drawn anything for like months. Yeah. I just love concept art in general because it's give us a glimpse of like how the characters come to life, you know. It's like how the characters like go from like have different design and just end up looking what they look at the end in the result. That's why I was wondering, before Verton was Verton, what was Verton look like in the concept art, you know what I mean? Level 76, holy shit, yeah. Okay. The autumn wasteland night by thieves. Starlight is now a cold, punctual white, like countless tiny wrens in the fabric of the dark, gazing down on the barren earth and lost soul wandering beneath. By the campfire, the fallen camels, Aries, puddles, hugging her knees. Even the flame cannot warm the gray pallor of her face. The food Rust prepared sit untouched and cold beside her. She does not blink. Her eyes are fixed on the embers as they slowly die.
I won't go. I won't go anywhere except Führer. Ms. Margaret entrusted me to reach the leaders of the Farland settlements. She said Fraser is moving against everyone, that preserving peace means stopping their schemes. I must go.
While bearing that torturous sorcery.
Oh, damn. She got, oh yeah, she got the, whatever that curse mark on her neck. Yeah.
You promised her you would help me.
I will. But I only make choices by my own judgment. And she knows that.
Her emotion caught in her throat. Before she can voice them, Rust's resolve is unyielding and her patience, against her own will, trusted. It's the very trust that now saturates her with the sorrow that feels ancient and absolute.
Do you judge me a burden? Because I can't withstand the Luminaris Society's sorcery. Because I...
She's failing.
You know that isn't what I meant.
Rust's voice softened. He set the still warm cup of tea in her hand. Taking her cold plate away, he then feed more charcoal to the fire and watched silent as the embers fight towards. Dude, Rust is like a fucking father to her, man. I don't even know what a patient father look like it's like, but like holy shit, I feel like Rudd is treating her more like nicely, you know? Only when the flame lived and steady does he seem to find his words.
I share Madame Margaret's high regard for you. The peace you have envisioned together is truly moving. I admire everything you've both done. But she is, after all, this city's peace ambassador. However deep your friendship runs, Margaret holds an unshakable position. And trust me, that position does not align with yours. You don't owe the Outland Affairs officer your compliance. You have already gathered ample intelligence for her and scouted the dangers ahead. It's enough. She'll be satisfied. Just look at how the Luminaris researchers have reacted. The Fraser authorities have already factored you into their schemes. The plots aimed at you are as thick as those targeting other leaders. If Margaret truly considered you a friend, she would agree to keep you off that field.
He said reassuring, retrieving a thin blanket from the ship and draping it around her shoulder. The gesture only deepened her shivering. This ship goes no further. He will not take another step with her. Her journey ends here. Her breathing shallow. Spiritual brain flare, making her blood feel like fire in her veins. She forced herself still. She must stay calm. Any outbursts now would only prove his point, that she is a child to be soothed with empty comfort. She refused that. The road ahead is a wall of adult, and if she wants to walk it, she must first earn her place.
It isn't only for Ms. Margaret. This is my own judgment. My choice.
We shall fight the tremor in her limbs, with a sorcery twist to her nerves. Clutching the fraying ends of her control, she formed each word with painstaking care, willing her voice to sound steady and resolute.
I am an Aurum Secretum scholar and Fraser's frontline mania specialist. All theoretical data from the Luminaris Society has passed through my hands. I know they lack this city's accumulated technological foundation. Fraser cannot purge the remnants of BR-005.
Give me a
Even if
second,
mind
guys.
emerges from the ruins,
I mean,
it'll be
give me
nothing
a
but a
second.
contaminated death trap. Human bait laced with hypercubes. Mind emerges from the ruins, it'll be nothing but a contaminated death trap. Human bait laced with hypercubes.
Okay.
Countless refugees will be deceived into walking straight into it. Their lives becoming consumables for Fraser to harvest resources, just like Fuhrer before. I know this pattern too well. The tasks they once assigned me followed the same design. My city-state incites despair and hatred to control refugees. The society I served uses truth to deceive believers. My research has been complicit in these crimes. Every comfort of my life has been built upon the suffering of others. And then, my brother.
Oh, heck yeah, her fucking brother's ass. Fucking ally is just an asshole. She tried to stay steady, but at the motion of him, a tremor escaped her control.
Yes. The one who brought the suspicious individuals into Fuhrer was Adelaide Campbell. He delivered the seed they called inheritance to the refugees. I believe you understand what that means, so you must also know what he has done.
Whatever happened to that fucking inheritance stone, by the way? I don't know where it is now. Like, Horo is still looking for it.
He is my brother. He led me out of the Campbell household, introduced me to experimental research, and opened doors for me. He was once so close to me.
Past searches, tenderness and cruelty, sincerity and hypocrisy colliding into dissonant sharp that form memories beyond reason. Both beautiful and the monstrous feel equally unreal, like pieces of the same fever dream. The hand that once guided her so gently was also steeped in blood. They had walked so closely that she must have walked in it too, staining what she has once believed was the path of light.
He was that close to me. All of it happened where I could see. I understand what was done. Some things, I must do them myself. Ms. Margaret, Hela, Yokna, Rael, Jabara, and all the people of Fuhrer. They're waiting. I have to go. This time, I must make it in time. This is my inescapable responsibility.
Tried to speak, but her voice failed. A gust of wind tears her words away, burying them under the snap and rustle of the weather. Appalling along the hall. I don't know what this is. I hope I pronounced it right. Russ watched her closely. The young scholar pupils tremble, her lips pale. It's hard to tell whether the sorcery is straining her reason, or if her own obsessive fixation is feeding the torment planted inside her.
Responsibility.
He turned his gaze to the fire flickering against the dark.
The responsibility to prevent tragedy. Being accountable to others.
The flame got her, but he doesn't feed them this time. He's only watched, his expression cooling with the embers, until it marched the nice chill.
How far does that responsibility extend?
Huh?
When his gaze finds her again, there's no trace of earlier kindness left in it.
Will you challenge Fraser, toppling political alliances they've nurtured for decades? Or will you hunt the undergrounders, rooting out sewer rats even the Ninth Agency couldn't catch? How far are you willing to go? And what price are you prepared to pay? Is it responsibility driving you to this, or guilt? Do you truly wish to stop a conspiracy, or are you trying to atone for the past? Or perhaps all that matters is that you suffer, treating this as your personal penance?
Protest rises, but he swallowed it. Paisha turned her head aside. She finally speak again. The idea had let out her voice when the remain is hollow, a dry, resolute echo.
That doesn't matter, sir. What I think is irrelevant. Whatever the Farlands need, I will do. I will offer everything a scholar can provide.
Russ feels a sudden ironic urge to laugh. The things he called irrelevant are perfectly clear to him, and he knows exactly how much trouble it would be to move the immovable rock before him. It's all too familiar. You know he could stop here, but the words slip out anyway.
Then start by reclaiming what makes you most valuable as a scholar.
Ah, tell her, Russ.
Recover your composure and your wisdom. See yourself clearly. See the world clearly. Then you will understand. You truly did your best. That things did not turn out perfectly is not your failing.
His tone holds no warmth, but neither is his heart, only steady and inevitable, like ever-shifting quicksand.
You cannot fight the sins of an entire city-state, nor can you reclaim loved ones who have fallen to corruption or simply drifted away. All distortion and suffering in the lands of famine stems from scarcity. Calamities have compressed humanity's living space. You cannot achieve a reversal unless you make the perishing star change its course. But none of us can do that.
Like a sign that arrived too late, the eulogy echoing from the distance, spoken before an audience that isn't there.
The black ring born from the collective will. It's the terminal illness of our age, a fate chosen by so many. You can't undo that with a hero or two. To carry the burden of others, you must first abandon the past and walk alone into the future. That is the true responsibility of a survivor, and it is no lighter than seeking death or atonement.
First, Paisha doesn't grasp its meaning, but she doesn't know. But she noticed something else. Rod is looking at her, yet through her. His gaze fixed on something she can't see. A jarring dissonance settled in her mind. And a contradiction began to surface. Why would this city's agent, who only came recently, know so much about the Luminary Society? How can he, a supposed ally against the Black Ring, wield the underground sorcery? Why, after just accepting Miss Margaret's request, does he break the protocol and urge her to leave? And why now? Who is he seeing when he looks at her? Caution knocked together, tightening, until instant pull one thread loose. She asked softly,
Did something happen to you? in the past.
Question draw him back. Gaze clear, returning from some distant place to rest on her, present and solid. And at last, his familiar smile returned.
Interested in my past? That'd take more than one night to tell. And fabricating stories is an agent's essential skill. Still care to hear it?
Oh, heck yeah, give me... I want to hear about your past, man. Come on.
Actually, never mind. Time's precious, and we're nearly at the appointed hour.
Or we can find out about in his interrogation. I think he had one, so if he had interrogation, we're probably gonna find out how he became who he is now. Say too much. Russ's eye flicked skyward, where a violent star stripped past the zenith. The signals from his contact. The person will be here soon. Time to finish the preparation.
My friend will be here shortly to take you somewhere safe. Once you're clear of the interference, that little dove of yours should regain its strength. You'll be able to reach Margaret again. You can report to her then. The Peace Ambassador will soon step onto her own battlefield. The intelligence you've gathered will be a considerable asset. This time, you will not disappoint her expectations. Don't worry, my old colleague isn't as fragile as she might seem to you. With her methods, that Gala and Fraser will certainly achieve peace, regardless of what the organizers intended. As for the Luminaris Society, the Underground, or the Black Ring, leave them to me. They're already my prey. You just need to pick whichever show you prefer. Infiltration, espionage, assassination, or explosions. Take your pick. Soon, the Fraser News channels will broadcast a brand new spy blockbuster. Tune in and enjoy the show. Thank you for your patronage in advance.
Oh my god, he's gorgeous. Holy shit. He turned to a patient, his expression softened.
Now then, Agent Campbell, if that excessive sense of responsibility is weighing you down to the point of suffocation, perhaps you should consider my advice. Your brilliance should be directed toward a greater future, not crushed under the weight of guilt until you fall into a manipulator's trap and your talent withers prematurely. Perseverance is admirable, but when the path ahead seems pitch black, there's no harm in waiting, showing patience before charging blindly ahead. Seek knowledge, forge friendships. You may yet borrow light from unexpected places, illuminating paths you never knew existed.
Light that illuminates path? The phrase reached her with perfect clarity, but she can't recall what such light looked like. Treasure reconstructed in her mind, gathering fragments of memory and shaping them into something that might resemble illumination. And as the image takes shape, a sudden profound longing rises in her chest. It feels like a thirst he never knew, like a traveler sighting a mirage of water after crossing a desert. Yearning she cannot contain.
Where would it be?
I don't know, but it will appear, because you are kind, principled, and just stubborn enough. Many will want to help you, and many more will need your help in return. Keep moving forward, but always toward the light. Someday, the clouds before your eyes will disperse, and all the questions that trouble you now will find their answers.
Dude, I love this moment. So with Russ and her patient, man, he literally give her the pep talk. It's like fucking father and daughter like interaction right now. Gemma run through her memory surge, a flickers passing behind her clouded eyes, something like tears or longing. In that moment, Russ knows his words have stuck through. Finally, a crack appears in the armor of her composure. They wish her lip apart. Her lip apart, desperate for more. But the words never come. They die unspoken, dissolving into a whisper of defeat.
There I go again. Always like this.
What is it?
When she lifts her head again, the stubborn rock armor once more. Aisha looked Russ squarely in the eye and delivered her answer, each word measured and precise.
I will take your advice and leave for safety with your friend. However, before that, I still wish to complete the one task that lies directly ahead of us. This isn't just about my personal obsession. It is also assistance you will greatly need for what comes next. I suspect that after sending me away, you intend to go to the Fuhrer ruins alone. Am I wrong? You called those people your prey. You won't stand idle while their conspiracy unfolds. But the Luminaris Society's intelligence network is exceptionally complex. No matter how capable you are, you cannot decipher their data alone. I was once one of them, so I understand their systems, and I have conducted extensive research on Fuhrer. That is precisely what you need now, isn't it?
Russ said nothing, perhaps surprised by the girl's sudden pose, perhaps genuinely considering her words. Aisha uses the silence. She stands and offers a deep, formal bow.
I apologize. I know I have been stubborn. I've caused you trouble throughout this journey,
Hi, Coco.
and now I make such a request. But before I can move forward with resolve, I must fulfill this duty. I give you my word. During the operation, I will follow every command and will not complicate matters. Once I have provided the necessary support and ensured the safety of the Farland leaders, I will leave Fraser exactly as you arrange. You may say suffering is inevitable in this land, but my intuition as a scholar tells me the moment for change has finally come. BR-005 was a devastating blow, yet it is also the hope they have waited for so long. This is the most critical juncture. I want to contribute too, and there are things I can do now. If my skills are insufficient for field operations, then perhaps you could instruct me, Master? I should at least qualify as a somewhat talented student, shouldn't I? After all, I did manage to capture you 3 days ago.
Damn.
I'm
How's
not
everything?
entirely
I'm
without
doing good.
worth. Am I? Please, I am asking you.
Aisha managed an uneven smile through swollen red-rimmed eyes. For a moment, a genuine brightness pierces the night. How cruel that such light have fallen upon this dark, desolate wasteland. Ross finally understands he cannot move this stubborn rock alone. He gazed ship towards the horizon. His contact hasn't arrived, but a different fainting light glided in the opposite direction, moving towards the plane. It's someone else. He recognized it instantly.
Not mine. Fraser pursuers, perhaps? Seems we were too engrossed in conversation and missed our window. We'll wait for the next one.
He rises calmly, smiled at the campfire, and calculated the distance and timing. Enough time remained. Brushing his hand clean, he turned to a patient.
Well, now we've got plenty of extra time. Anything else you wish to do? Tell me. I'll see it through with you to the end.
Damn. What an MVP.
Thank you. I'm sorry to impose, but thank you. I will give it everything I have.
W, Ross.
All right. It's fine. I saw this coming. I understand.
He covers his traces with sand, tosses the still warm fire remnant onto the sand ship, then signals his contract and board to the reconfigure their route. It will take the long way to high-risk territory to break any trail before circling towards their true destination. Sooner or later, she must return to the beginning to see the ruin of Fuhrer with her own eyes. In Fraser City. We back to Margaret room? Margaret place? The sky hang low. Wheel of grey ghosts blurring Fraser's firmament. Yet the most nobility garden salon remained at the island of fragrance and light, where laughter flows unchecked. I'll be back here with Margaret. Yes. How to sit alone in a secluded corner, approach your languid yet regal. With delicate figure, she crumbled a honey cookie onto the table, smiling as a small bird hopped low to peck the pieces. A noble approaches quietly and takes the seat beside her.
You seem somewhat preoccupied, Ms. Margaret. Not enjoying the salon?
Margaret's expression remained distant, still shadowed by unspoken worry.
Forgive me. My mind was elsewhere. A cherished canary of mine flew from my window some days ago. With the state of the world beyond our walls, the contamination, the sandstorms, I fear for the poor creature.
A pity. If it ventured beyond the city, I fear the odds are grim. The wastes are fraught with more than calamities, but please do not despair. I have several fine canaries at my estate. You would be most welcome to visit and select a new companion.
Margaret showed no offense, she only smiled and let out a long, soft sigh.
You are too kind. But each creature has its own spirit, does it not? I was particularly fond of that one.
A long moment, Margaret rises to her feet.
My apologies to everyone, but I must beg your indulgence and end this tea party early. A pressing matter requires my attention. Please, do continue to enjoy the afternoon.
As she gives a slight graceful flourish of her fan and turns away, leaving the gathered racial noble in speechless silence. She reaches the stair, a figure steps smoothly into her path, blocking her descent.
Where are you heading to, ma'am?
Oh, hi, Helga. From the Helga icy gaze, Margaret's smile becomes a mask that gives nothing away.
Envoys from the Luminaris Society made an appearance at the Farland meeting. Negotiations proceeded favorably. A joint expedition to the Führer ruins is now being discussed. We both know what Fraser truly seeks in those ruins. So, you can rush back home, or you can stay here and continue to watch me. The choice is yours.
Deep in white sand. Oh, it is Guy again. Starlight watches over the white sand, blazing a landscape thick with mingled Greek rock and stagnant mire. Northern Sector warrior moves forward, flanked by a sleek, alchemic beast that break through the desert in silence. A certain vibration cuts the silence. Warrior retrieve a communicator and see a message from the Luminary Society. The rat have fled. Ina, Dracket terminated.
Mission received.
She bends down, gently stroke the alchemic beast's hand.
This city spy. I will kill you. I will spill your blood as an offering to my brothers and sisters.
I think she's talking about Russ, right? Oh my god. Okay. Examine. Before venturing deep into Führer ruin, Paisha and Russ must first gather enough intel.
Hey, you city chump, it's your lucky day. Most people don't get the chance to be O's lion tail.
Two days later, outskirts of the Führer ruin. He surrenders to dust. Angular structures stand as solitary sentinel on the sandy ground. Their sharp edges softened by the orange-yellow wash of twilight. This is the first This is the destination, the Feudal Ruin. But to enter, they must first find a map that promises safe passage within. According to marker information, this desolate place should be the Feudal expedition base. We joined the city Nirvana venture for surveying the region. Now, not a soul stir, only dust moves, settling silently on every forgotten surface.
It seems this site was abandoned days ago.
Supplies intact, gear in place, but no people. Not a good sign. Stay sharp.
Understood.
They enter the camp. The equipment bears the clear insignia of both the city and Nirvana. Pushing deeper, the air changes. The dust thins and the evidence of violent struggle grows. Machinery lies in shattered pieces. Not just broken, but pulverized, what look like pure hatred. Rounding the corner into the main hall, they find a body slumped behind a door. And there, crawled across the far wall in a drag rusty brown is the message. City dog, get out!
These wounds, a mix of deep lacerations and blunt force impact. Messy. Not the work of trained combatants. Could it have been refugees?
Refugees don't pass over bread during a raid, just to chew on these instead.
Russ points to the cluttered table where the pale black bread sits forgotten. Beneath it, official report lies scattered across the floor. Their pages, a chaotic mix of the city and Fraser languages.
Then who would do this?
Russ casually picks up a report from the table. Flipping through pages, dense with technical jargon and complex equation, finding it indecipherable, it passes to the expert.
No ordinary soul could parse this. Takes a particular kind of brilliant mind. Sound familiar?
The Luminaris Society?
Reading powder has long been dead. In the dim light, they can just discern the shape of overturned table and chair. The hulking form of survey equipment half shattered. On the tabletop, small, modern remnant of the abandoned mills share spaces with a sheet of coarse scrap paper, the standard wrapping for fallen, dry provision. Fisher eyes catch on the half-buried corner of paper in the ash. She brushes it clean, revealing a fragment of data record. Text incomplete but unmistakable. Subject: preliminary investigation report of residue traces of Pure birthplace BL005. Accordance of the community directive, our team had completely on-site surveying and initial analysis of residue for traces in Fira. The summary findings are as follows: multiple point sampling and data analysis and indicate that the area exhibits extremely high contamination concentration. Yet hyper-Q extraction level remain exceptionally low. Comparison with existing backreading data confirmed that BL005 was anomalously weak, backread incapable of forming a viable mine. Consequently, this site holds no development value for hyper-Q extraction. It should be noted by relevant department. Contamination originating from Black Ring Berkeley does not dissipate upon the Black Ring destruction. Significant purification effort will still be necessary, leading to substantial development and long-term maintenance. Additionally, this investigation has confirmed the dynamic nature of BL005 through detectory backtracking and catastrophe trace analysis is happened, verified that BL0 happened in the state continuous migration in its inception. This movement has produced a system confirmation along its path, and contamination levels show a steady increase, directly resulting in the formation of high-risk catastrophic corridor. Conclusion and suggestion. Oh no. Energetically weak, the migration characteristic exhibited by VO05 and the resultant communication issue necessitate careful oversight management by tracing its migration path. We have confirmed the potential of this black rain to undergo continuous training, which would probably increase likelihood of viable barbecue extraction in the future. Visit Team Albert West.
These are all investigative reports on the contamination in Fuhrer. The readings are critically high. The situation inside is dire.
Bishop set the document aside, her attention drawn to the room center, where a massive device loomed in the gloom.
A hypercube signal detector. Left behind due to its bulk, most likely. Though superficially damaged, the core structure remains intact. Critical components and stored data should still be recoverable.
Bishop eyes the device briefly and summoned her arms to them. Without hesitation, she tried deep into the structure atop the machine. Oh, the freaking mark on her neck, causing her pain again. The sorcery whispered in her mind once more, clutching her forehead. Her patient fight the focus. Disassemble, separate, secure. Her hand responded with flawless precision, stripping away a component housing in seconds. The same instant, a crimson sorcery pattern flared to life on the floor by the hidden door.
Well now, seems someone really doesn't want these secrets getting out. You keep looking, see what else they have here.
Rust off for a knot and stride outside.
I'll go have a word with those outside.
Oh, are we about to fight? Yes, we are. Okay. What the heck? Oh no. Well, two tang it is.
Theatricality in battle. It's practically second nature.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's gonna be freaking bad.
D-Matrix, activate! Crush them all! Flow shall the springs, hear thy confluence.
Oh god. Holy moly.
Activate! D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate! I will unveil the truth for you.
Holy shit.
Flow shall the spring. Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh my god.
D-Matrix, activate! Crush them all!
Oh, never mind. We did it. Easy peasy. Puppet surged towards Rust in endless tide. He met them with a flawless precision, dodging, weaving, launching, counter-strike in the same motion. He carved to the overwhelming numbers. The wall was splattered with reddish black fluid. Yet the dismembered puppet twists and rises again. For everyone that falls, another advance. Their fearlessness as infinite as their number.
Their taste remains as charming as ever. Still utterly repulsive. My part's down here. How's yours coming along?
When Russ returned to the hidden chamber, he stopped short. The floor is a sea of chalk equation. In the center, Hypatia crouches with a great expression, a piece of chalk still gripped in her hand.
No traces. None at all.
Hypatia points to her final calculation with absolute certainty.
The hypercube radiation logs show absolutely no residual signatures. Those signatures cannot be scrubbed. The only logical conclusion is there is no hypercube in Führer.
Oh,
not
shit.
Now, not ever.
Oh no, is it a trap made by those guys? Because if there's no hypercube in Führer, I swear to God, if those guys that lure the people in the village fucking come here, oh god, I have a feeling something bad is about to happen if there's no hypercubes in this place.
The survey data is thorough, meticulous. The probability of fabrication is negligible. And the last observational entry was 4 days ago, meaning the attack coincided with the halt in reporting.
I see. So the Luminaris Society had the city's data 4 days ago. They knew Führer held nothing but lethal contamination. Yet, at the Farland meeting, they announced a hypercube discovery and arranged for the faction leaders to tour these contaminated ruins.
Exactly, man. I feel like this is a trap.
You actually got it right. Those Black Ring ruins were never a discovery site. They were a hunting ground, with the hypercubes as the bait.
An ominous thought blooms in Hypatia's mind, and a cold dread climbs her spine in waves. Even afflicted with the sadness, torturous sorcery, she had never felt a disquiet this profound.
The ones who accepted the invitation. They were faction leaders, desperate to find hypercube deposits, hoping to withdraw their people from the war.
Within their faction, they faced the greatest pressure to survive and were the most desperate to find hypercubes. Thus, they treated infiltration with the highest priority, willing to explore personally.
And Führer was part of the Farland territory. If they die here, no one would suspect Fraser. Leave a few pieces of Dis City equipment at the scene, and the blame falls squarely on Dis City and Nirvana.
Jesus Christ. Fraser, what the fuck, man? She lifts her head. Confusion in her eyes is gone, replaced with pure urgency.
What they want is the lives of those Farland leaders. Yokna and the others, they're walking into a tomb.
Yup, it's a trap. I knew it. God damn it. The Farland's plans are already divided. Losing several key leaders would plunge them back into the total disarray. Easy prey for Fraser to carve apart. Bro. Fucking Fraser, man. They have to stop them. If they don't intercept them before they go deeper into the Führer, the consequence will be catastrophic.
This little win pleases you?
That's fucking crazy. River Ruin. Hypatia and Russ must have glimpsed the Luminary Society's sinister scheme, and they plan to quietly sabotage them.
I already know the other side's plan.
Oh
like the back
god.
of my hand.
Now we have to save the other faction. The modified sand ship teaches along the edge of the ruin, fast as lightning. As the ruin outline gloomed, distant figures sharpened into view the Luminary Society envoys. Leading the Farland delegation step by cautious step into the decaying maw of the site. Hypatia tends to move, but Russ's hand shoots out to stop him. His hand points subtly to the side. There, people dressed like refugees appear to be resting. but their eyes are active, scanning their surroundings with vigilant care.
Those refugees. They're imposters?
Russ nod.
Your former colleague has come prepared as well. A direct confrontation would be inconvenient. Best to avoid it.
He turned towards Pecha, he said, and a faint, involuntary smile appeared.
Looks like you already have an idea.
Pecha has already unfolded a survey map and begun to mark it with ship-size notation.
Routes, pathways, confirmed contamination zones. If I were the Luminaris Society, here would be the ideal point for an ambush. So, we reach the site ahead of them, disable the traps, then block the routes leading deeper in. Would a plan like that work?
Well done, Miss Campbell. Remarkable progress. Truly a genius in the making. I'd say you're ready for your final examination.
This is hardly the time for jokes.
Good old Russ.
I'm not joking. In fact, I've already had your test designed.
The smile, he folds up the map and hands it to Pecha.
A rescue competition. Master versus apprentice. We take separate routes, locate the delegation leaders, and extract them by persuasion or by force. Your choice. The objective? Get them out alive. Victory conditions? We tally which route extracts more leaders. If you win, or if I lose, either way, Agent Campbell graduates with full honors. Oh, and one major stipulation. The agent must return unharmed. Excessive risk resulting in injury means automatic disqualification.
Damn.
So, can you handle this on your own, Hypatia?
But why?
Raises her hand gently, but firmly holding her question before it can be spoken.
We all have our stubborn streak, don't we? Consider this a personal favor, and I know you are more than capable of seeing it through.
Pecha opened her mouth to speak. Then it closes again. Both instant and logic scream that something is wrong. She swallowed her objection. In Russ's eye is whole determination she has never seen before.
Then you must be careful as well, sir.
Well said. Do your best out there, top student.
Hey. Deep within the Fury ruin. Oh my god, wait, don't tell me she go in there alone. Even with the black ring destroyed, the contamination here remain lethally potent. The air swims with dark gray particle. The ground is large covered ruin, is split by countless fissures like infected wounds in the earth. The area is a fortress of hidden threat. Has the specialized device at the heart of each trap. Pecha sensed more than a dozen underground puppets. These creatures are lurking in the shadow. The location given away by faint armsectum resonant in their cores. Immersed in the mania field where her hallucination and pain entwine, Pecha cling to her focus, hoping that she can disarm every trap without being noticed, or she could strike for it. Bro, Russ fucking leave her alone to her for doing things by herself. Oh my god. Dude, I hope she make it out alive, bro. I mean, she probably will, but like, this whole place is fucking contaminated. And Rudd is like, okay, here's your test. Good luck, kid. The golden streak pierces the glue. An underground puppet freezes in place. Close the distance in a heartbeat and cleanly sever its neck.
That's the third one.
A step echo from behind. Pecha melt into shadow. And then a armsectum erupts from the ground, wrapping an enemy in a swift, crushing embrace.
The fourth.
So continue the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, and finally silent. Only the go contaminated fluid. Patient gag breathing remain. Only a shadow launcher, Sapari move on instant, crouch, sidestep, strike. Blinding gold light flare. Last enemy pitches backward into the mouth.
You were the last. A shame, but when it comes to Aurum Secretum, you were simply outclassed.
Yes. Say it, girl. My god. With the puppet illuminated, Hypatia turns her focus to the next target. Specialized device modified from abandoned city survey equipment. It must serve some purpose beyond merely framing people. The glacier removed the outer casing inside an Aurum Secretum structure confirmed her suspicion. These devices are using resonance to deliberately guide the ruin contamination, funneling us deep into the heart of the trap.
To think they'd take my creation and twist it into something this vile.
Zero Fist Titan. Everyone took pride in creating Aurum Secretum, but now, faced with her own technology, turned into a weapon. Does she feel remorse? Rachel shake her head, forcing the thought away. This isn't the time for doubt. She centered her focus, ready to destroy the devices.
Disconnecting the primary circuit. Done. This is...
Uh-oh. The instant the device is disabled, black flushes surge together, forming a one puppet after another from the ground itself. The focus snapped to the only target in sight. Her. Oh no! What's the fucking monster? Magic resistant! Oh my god. Oh. Oh snap. You know what? I put 0.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
0.
D-Matrix, activate! Crush them all!
Too noisy. Quiet.
D-Matrix, activate! D-Matrix, activate!
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh god.
Activate!
Kill me. Dude, Augusta just carry. Augusta's fucking
We've
carry
lost
team.
contact with the Luminaris rep. Wandering deeper now is suicide.
Oh shit.
Look over there, an opening in the mania. We can make a run for it.
Let go of me, Jab! I said let go!
Forget your pride for now. Staying alive comes first. We'll sort the rest once we're out. You have my word.
From a distance, Hypatia watched the leader slip through the opening she tore in the mania. A slow breath of relief escaped her.
Not just Aurum Secretum assassins, but underground puppets, too. Has the collaboration between the underground and Fraser grown this intimate?
I mean, it's already happened like way back during what? Chapter 16 and 17? Like, it's happened way back then. I guess the patient didn't know about it yet. But yeah, they already fucking working together long ago. But something is definitely off here. The contamination in Vero is far thinner than it should be at the Black Ring epicenter. Otherwise, tearing that opening would not have been nearly as easy. Goes out the map, find an intersection where she and Rust are, and resolve to regroup with him. After checking every rented path and shadow center, the truth is undeniable. All viable routes are sealed by contaminated caves in. Oh shit.
This
not good.
is...
Uh-oh. Meanwhile, China stops short within the mania field. The deeper she tracks, the more foreign objects she finds beneath her feet. It's clear now that someone has been laying groundwork here, preparing deliberately. Dude, everyone is fucking here. Deep within the ruin. At the other end of the ruin, uncharted depths, a cramped less than 20 square meters has been strictly clear. Arm secretum devices pose along a roughly circular perimeter, pushing the thick contamination back to expose the ground beneath. Then a well-cracked spread, all converging inward towards a narrow, perfectly drilled abyss. Just wide enough for a person. Banished beyond the barrier, unseen entity pressed against the arm secretum field, rustling with a palpable anxiety of their separation. Inside the circle, the Ike of the Numenor Society kneel at the pit edge, carefully retrieving fragments to strive for devout focus, but something in the agitated white noise beyond the perimeter nagged his attention.
Who's there?
Oh shit! At a point of red light pierced the darkness. A figure in black stepped across the perimeter. The air crackles as Aram Secretum's and sorcery bite into his skin. Hearing it back from his face, but he doesn't slow. By the time he fully entered the circle, the damage is already serious itself over. Russ rolled his shoulder, offering Dyke a casual, unnerving smile.
I'm glad I found the right man. Hello, representative. Weren't you meant to be leading the leaders on a grand tour? Did you get separated from the group?
Your lodgings lost communication last night. That's when I thought today might afford a chance for a private meeting. I am pleased I haven't been waiting for the wrong person either.
I had gathered the abyss fragment as soon as the globe pulsing in his grasp, placed it into an intricate Aram Secretum vessel. After sealing it, he crackled the container in his palm and recited several phrases with devotional reverence. He then transferred it to a precisely cracked sorcery box, securing it within 3 successive layers before finally cautiously closing the lid. Only then does he turn, lifting his gaze to assess the lone uninvited guest standing before him.
So you're the spy who's been giving the society such a headache. To see you in the flesh at last. Conventional wisdom had you targeting some high-profile dignitary. What prompted the sudden departure from Fraser to come here? And that dead weight from the Campbell line? How did you shake her off? You killed her?
Miss Campbell is the only person in the Luminaris Society who truly merits the title of scholar. A mind of that caliber shouldn't be brought here to have her eyes sullied. Especially by filth like this.
He raised his hand and fired 3 rapid shots. Enhanced by the ruined contamination, the flash made bullets strike 3 arm secretum devices suspended overhead. shattering them alongside the one-eyed underground rune field within. The ground shuddered. The mania field twisted violently, collapsing painstaking accumulated matrix. The silver strip snapshot, and with it, the inheritance remnant he had fought to reclaim vanished.
A pity. That sorcery was painstakingly replicated. Data calibrated through countless iterations. We had only just begun to replicate some characteristics of a black ring. A remarkable feat. You shouldn't have destroyed it so carelessly.
Truly remarkable work doesn't need to hide in the shadows. You know as well as I do that yours cannot bear the light of day.
Aren't you just the same?
Eric narrowed his eyes, studying the specimen before him with meticulous attention. The ancient code is made of an unusual material, both protective and restrictive. By the unbinding seal, Paul tore against his arm, emphasizing his course-like pallor. Injury from crossing the barrier has vanished, but on his neck, several uncanny markings lingers faintly. Around him, contamination slowly gathered. The mark on his neck began to relate something alive, and from that depth, a faint great glow seeped through. I can't help but smile at the sight.
The sophists of the underground once spoke of this art, using a black ring's power to reshape life. The blessed ones chase the ring and flee from it, yet their very existence remains tethered to it. How long has it been since you left your mother? Even breathing must be a labor for you now.
Jesus Christ, buddy. Bring his mom into this? Russ didn't answer. Instead, he closed his eyes, draw a sharp flap as if savoring the air, and smiled to watching the researcher.
It is a burden, I won't deny it. But it's more than enough to handle the likes of you.
Crimson glow moves those snake down his neck and crossing his skin, igniting all the way to his fingertip. Russ's eyes blazed red as energy surges from the fissure in his neck, floating his entire being. He raised his gun and fired. I ducked with a sharp cry, shooting the collection box he just secured. Simultaneously, the box itself shuddered violently. Now some secretum fuse erupt from it. Heading in the dense mania field around to wrap the butler's path, the shot veered into darkness. The door impact and distorted shriek. Guided by autumn secretum, dozens of corrupted tentacles pierced the barrier, lashing towards Russ. He doesn't flinch. Tossing his gun aside to tank rope several limbs, he charged straight into the soul. Tentacles slide to his coat, cut it through flesh and vessel, then immediately convulse and crackle as if electrocute. From Russ's wound flow an alien fluid, neither blood or no ink ichor, melting the corruption like magma. Rampaging entities shriek and recoil from this human-shaped abomination. Unintended, Russ closed on Diet, crushed pharmaceutical box underfoot, seized him by the throat, lifting him clear off the ground. Diet choked violently, yet his body traveled directly into Russ's mind, to the bone of the hand gripping him. Damn, he is strangled, this guy. The masked scholar is thrilled beyond measure its close encounter with the experimental subject.
This vessel, just as they described, even a form lesser than the sages possesses such formidable power. What extraordinary heights have the Sophist's arts reached? How did it feel to receive a black ring's baptism? How resilient is the life it reconstructs? You've died once, no, at least 3 times, haven't you? What was it like? What changes did it forge?
3 times? Bro, I wanna know about his lore now. He fucking bathed in black ring contamination and now he fucking died 3 times. That's crazy.
If I were to unmake you completely now,
This made me want to read his
could I
interrogation.
observe the entire process of rebirth? How would your new form manifest? Would there be variations?
Russ find the researcher obsessive thirst for knowledge almost amusing.
Adelaide lacks the patience to explain these things to outsiders. Are there other undergrounders lecturing in Frasier? Where? What have they been teaching? Are you trying to create another black ring?
I think that's what they trying to do.
Aren't you anticipating it? Everything you are is clearly a Black Ring's gift. You should be its most grateful apostle.
No one just kill him, Russ. Russ slammed him violently against his precious autumn second box, cutting his rant short. I look up and see only cold hatred and contempt staring back.
Not everything. Take this, for example. Your most coveted underground sorcery. I learned it on my own.
Flying Ray surges at Russ, grabs him, rising for another blow when suddenly... Oh shit! The box at the center, so a series of 8 layers rises from the ground, forming a circle roughly 6 feet wide. The sudden resonance makes Russ freeze for a quick second, and in that instant, a wave of thick black contaminated surges from the side. Theo dived and the fragile box from his grasp rolled to stop at the edge of the circle. The sludge brittle as it pulses both man and box. After several fluid shifts, it reshaped itself into a huge figure clothed in black, an elderly form, raw and still. Beneath the grateful, reverent gaze of the luminous representative, the figure slowly rises. It's the underground. They stare at one another in silence, each seeing something in each other's face that is one deeply familiar and utterly alien. Quiet, until a slow drip melting of contamination fall from the ceiling. Only then does Russ bow his head and laugh.
I thought I'd have to tear Frasier apart, brick by brick, to find your kind. Never expected you to just deliver yourselves to me. Do you really despise me that much?
You speak at last, in a tongue that it cannot fathom, but to Russ, every syllable is clear. We give you chances, more than one, to return to us. Yet all we received was betrayal, time and time again. When up, forcibly draw the determination to his palm as the undergrounder prepared to strike. His voice when he speaks is heavy with sorrow. No one remained to speak for you. Those who still hold any care for you are dead. You have failed every soul who ever placed faith in you. They will curse you for eternity, never forgive. I have been tasked to kill you as many times as it takes. When I'm gone, other will come to score you for existence. Traitor, deserter, the one who abandoned the black ring and survived by walking over the corpses of his own. Remember my words. Remember who ends you. Remember. You are beyond redemption. Let's listen quietly until the end, then lower his head.
I see. What a pity.
And he raised his head again, that familiar smile returning to his face.
After I died last time, it seems I forgot all of you again.
Would ignite an underground rage. He lodged into an incantation. The reason recover box against his chest began to shudder violently. Damn, freaking dude! At this point, like Russ just fucking rage bait this guy. Inside, fragment of the inheritance vessel still posed with lantern power. That resentful energy now awakens, magnifying the single eyes sorceries until it's multiplied across the chamber. From beyond, countless malevolent presence start to converge. For game is over. Russ tenses, every muscle calling for the fight. You exist because the black ring gives you bone and blood, time and time again. Give it back, you betrayer. Give it back, betrayer. No matter how many times you die, you must return it, not escape. Escape? Notion so absurd that it's nearly draw a genuine laugh from Russ.
I don't escape. I've been waiting all along. The Black Ring gave me nothing but a curse. You better take every last shred of it back!
Oh shit. He raised his hand and tried his finger into his own chest, sinking deep into a visual edge across his body. Oh my god! This bright. Oh wow. More than blood dissolved and spilled over, transforming into chaotic mania under his will, a torrent his hurled forward, carrying the oncoming sorcery. All the time, a bone deep fury consumed him. Did he hate the person before him? No. Grudge is far more from his memory. Far gone from his memory. What lingers is the sound of their private words, the memory of what was sacrificed in the name of faith. In the end, regardless which side they are on, when it's come to stubbornness, they are the same. His blood, bone, and flesh are ignited now. Every cell in his body has become a weapon. Just that he prepared to unleash everything.
What?
He had thin beam of golden light, pierced and contamination, striking the arm second box in the underground arm with a exciting precision. A highly frequency vibration shuddered through the air. The half-open lid slammed shut as crushing with immense pressure, sealing all chaotic energy inside. It cannot reopen. The arm second box had been decrypted and locked. Can no longer complete the extraction. The underground lifted his head toward the sword the attack. The thrust is already moving. I think Hypatia just did that. I think Hypatia just did that. He withdraw everyone's power. Everyone's power he's been channeling for confrontation and rush towards the sudden intervener, placing himself as a shield between her and the fray. Yup, it's Hypatia. Holy shit. Behind him stands Hypatia, of course. When she sees Russ approach, she flinches visibly. The master is so stunned. Reprimand he had ready died on his lip.
Didn't we agree to split up? You...
I've neutralized all the traps. The leaders are safe.
Oh, thank God, everyone is safe. Her answers come in a rapid burst, but the effect is spoiled when a green side arm second beast slips from Russ' pocket and then silent leads it right back to its rightful owner.
I'm sorry. I was concerned it would be too dangerous for you to act alone.
Only lower her head, her voice soft with compassion.
No apology needed. You performed exceptionally. You've already surpassed your master.
Damn.
You're teasing me again.
But Russ is joking. The yellow rays are cool, allowing his mind to clear and reassess. The enemy's most dangerous weapon has already been neutralized by his own exception. But apprentice, no less, turned his strength against him. Alone underground no longer poses a real threat. Across the space, the undergrounder is staring directly at them. Second control. Extraordinarily precise. gaze fall on Hypatia and he chuckled with a sudden recognition. It was you. The limb the feminine stage would not bear to sever. Truly a remarkable talent. Alicia cannot comprehend his phrase. The language is too wag, too guttural, like a nauseating moan-like distortion beneath the cloak. His shadow face feels impossible to look upon directly, showing a deep, instinctive dread. And the figure before them can even be called human? I don't think so. They're no longer human. They're not anymore. His feet, the black spurs left by the black ring gather and kneel, worshiping him, worshiping whatever he holds. And when he sealed the unsecond box, Hypatia felt it, an evil one's buried beneath her. Still pushing with the aura of the inheritance to make her tremble even more.
Are we going to fight that?
I guess we are.
Wait, your body.
Like the dim light, Hypatia clearly see the visual edge across Russ's body. The red glow seemed even more ominous than dark. First she backed half a step, shooting her from the underground side. As he did, he took quickly at his collar, pulling it up to hide the mark.
Don't look. They're just unsightly blemishes. I'm fine. This is just me, restraining my true strength. You saved all the leaders. Our mission is accomplished. We've won. Now, victory means leaving safely. You've passed your final exam. Congratulations on graduating. Let's go. They know their limits. They don't have what it takes to stop me.
Dude, he's so cool. Hypatia remained uneasy, unexpected. Especially, it is one of the opponent who speak for agreeing with Russ's assessment. Aya cleared his throat. His assignment still powerful from weakness in the battle advanced technique. However, with Hypatia's intervention and uncertain box are now sealed, the victory for his side no longer feasible.
You're correct. Having seen your capabilities firsthand, I recognize we lack the means to detain you both. However, we cannot allow you to dismantle the Society's designs entirely. The Unity Gala will proceed as planned, exactly as Frazier intends. We have allies you haven't accounted for.
The device concealed on his body transmits a signal silently. Alex is certain that their plan is still salvageable. Everything is proceeding on schedule. The critical moment drawing near. His only regret is that he won't be there to witness it. Oh, he gonna die? He released a quiet sign to his gaze to the underground beside him.
For wisdom. For the city-state.
The ally received a signal. Meanwhile, someone who knows him well sensed that something is wrong.
You... damn it!
His hand flies to his holster, but it's empty. His weapon is already torn apart and consumed by the tentacle. It's too late to intervene. And deep within him stirred. From the depth of the fissure, a force cut him down, blocking his movement. His look up, the underground is casting. It's the vicious sorcery. The underground left hand wither and rot. Up his cloak crumbled inward as flesh and fabric collapsed. The fanatic is sacrificing half his body just to hold Russ unevenly for a moment. And meanwhile, when a warning, the underground raised his right hand and tried a beam of crimson light straight into Dyack. The red mania sorcery pierced through Dyack's satisfying smile, blasting away his head in the slay of flesh. Happened too fast. Hypatia doesn't even have time to scream. How? Aren't they allies? He can't process it. She can't process it. In the same heartbeat, she suddenly understands what was meant by brutal battlefield. Across the space, the fanatic plan is complete. Only half a body remaining, the underground tremble violently. Clutching the armsectum box, he wrapped his palms, shake with low, grievous laughter. Murderer who cast off his own name. No matter how many times all the Black Ring gave you will be reclaimed, cursing you into death. He vanished into the pool, his own roiling blood merging with the surrounding field. Only dire grotesque disfigured corpse remained. Rust hasn't yet broken free from the curse. He's already noticed something crucial. The enemy used the same flash sorcery, Footstep approached from nearby.
Hypatia, get out of here. Now, you can't stay. This is their true purpose. You have to go.
I don't understand. No, I won't leave you.
Yeah, man, what are you doing?
Go!
God. Following the narrow path Hypatia used to enter, a violent explosion suddenly blasts open as they exit. For a moment, the thick green of blood and decay is swept aside, and with it come those who will uncover the truth. Newcomer's eye widened in horror at the scene. Two bullet-red figures, and not far off a corpse. At their head is an artificial warrior, her face twisted in fury, and she too seemed to have just broken free from Mania field. And in her grip is a puppet fragment stained with a destiny mark. Slammed it down before them all.
I knew it. I knew it! Traitors! Murderers! I'll kill every last one of you!
Dance with me in triumph and celebrate this victory.
That's not good. Oh god. Dude, we're still on part A. That's crazy. This is so long. I think we're probably gonna have part 3 or 4, depending on how long it is. We done this. Okay, so we done this one. Conspiracy. Trap and scheme seem endless. The people of the Farland witnessed the so-called truth with their own eyes.
I'm ready. Let the cycle begin.
Uh-oh. I feel like... Uh-oh. This whole misunderstanding. Silent blade splashes as she launched. Still aim straight for Hypatia's throat. The cutting blow reversed for mortal foes. Hypatia artificial some pedal erupt, shooting rust and shoving the chemical piece back in the same motion. She swept a current autumn secretum over Sina, forcing her off course and breaking the lethal trajectory. Battle after battle has sharpened the girl instant. She's now more capable in combat than she's known. Interception infuriates Sina even more. Steel clash against autumn secretum again and again. The metallic ghost echoes ringing through the ruin. But she cannot break Hypatia guard.
What are you all doing? Just standing there gawking.
Hold on.
Oh, Yogna! Yogna moved cautiously, trying to hold back on second warrior as they get ready to battle.
Let's hear the facts first. I don't believe this girl could have done this.
Yeah, it's a misunderstanding. Oh my god, thank you, Yogna.
She's with the Luminaris Society too. And she's helped us before. Why would she kill her own colleague?
Why?
Trying to draw out her word, menacingly step forward towards Yogna.
To keep you from finding the hypercubes, obviously. Leave you running in circles forever. Beggars in your own white sands. Do you even know who she is? Hypatia Campbell, former administrator of this very place, Führer.
I now lift a curved blade, lowering as Her patient faced the executioner, the Williams judgment.
And now, back in the same place, you've killed our guide, planning to leave us all trapped here to die.
Dude, your fucking guy tried to kill us. What the heck?
Do you really hate Farlanders that much? The people of Führer trusted you so much. You have no conscience left, do you?
At the word Führer, the dormant sorcery in her patient mind flared awake once more, having a sudden sharp pain to her chest.
No, that's not true.
Patient steadied her breathing, reading her voice into something resembling calm.
I've analyzed the survey data for this region. There is no hypercube here. The information the Society gave you from the start was fabricated.
Yeah, you a trick, man.
In fact, the Society used the hypercubes as bait to lure you here, with the intention of using the mania to kill you all.
I don't think Cyanide gonna take that, though. She's gonna still call you a liar, unfortunately. A patient exclamation hang in the air, plunging the space into uneasy silence. The face of fallen leaders are mosaic of doubt, denial, and weary suspicion. The worrying for so long due to the danger of Führer, she had not been without their own uncertainty, but accepting her word means accepting the loss of their last desperate hope is a pain none of them is ready to bear.
We can't sort this out here. Let's continue this back at camp.
But whoever's lying, they still want us dead. I say we retreat now, or we'll all be wiped out by the mania.
And ultimately bounced on the person, pinching him under his foot. Oh no!
Shut up, you spineless worm! She betrayed Frazier long ago. She conspired with Discians, sold our war plans, left my brothers and sisters, and not one of them came back.
And her gaze cut across this heavy merchant and the skeptical Jotna sharp with contempt.
Whatever you worthless lot think, between her and the Aurum Secretum warriors, this is blood debt!
Hatred is the easier thing to provoke, far beyond self-interest and morality. As one, the uncertain warrior draw their weapon, all aim at the two before them. Air grow taut and still, draw tight at bowstring. What should she do? Facial clan to Cylon at Rust. The crimson glow at the city spire drove flickers while pulsing like a fading heartbeat. Thankfully, he's still conscious for now.
Don't fight them head on. Listen to me. I'll surrender. Create a diversion. When you see the chance, run. Understood? You can make it.
Absolutely not. In our current state, if you're captured, they'll kill you without hesitation. My status still holds some value to them, but they'll show no mercy to someone from this city.
Yeah, they fucking hate the city people.
I was the one who insisted you bring me here. I cannot and will not let you die for it.
Don't worry. I can't die. I've still got people who...
Fisher doesn't yet grasp the deeper meaning of his word. And at that moment, someone else arrived.
Can't die? Let's test that right here! I'll chop you into pieces and see what's left!
That sign of large again. Second weapon, arc towards sign of flank. Royal curved blade intercept midair, eyeing a fraction of a second. All the opening sign on knee, she closed the distance to her patient in a flash. Through the Arthurton whip back in the defense, the convulsive force still hurled her patient backwards. She crashed into a wall with a sickening thud. Rock, brick, and stone give way. The wall collapsed inward with a roar of dust and debris. Amanda sweetness flooded her mouth. Her body won't respond. An advanced step by deliberate step. Blade pose for final strike. Then she holds abruptly. Aisha lift her head. Between her and the warriors, you see it. Tiny arms like a dumb bird Margaret had given her, wandering desperately in the line of fire. Far too small, too frail to stop an enraged arm-victim warrior. Yet there is this.
Die!
No. Don't.
Blade cut through the air with a brutal force, and the arm-victim bird without making a single sound. Leave in 2 mid-fight. Yet then a dazzling white light erupts from its broken form, engulfing the entire area. And under the cover of flash, reinforcement arrive at last. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's here! Ah! She's here! Oh my god! Oh my god, please save us, Mama Margaret! I was so stressed out for freaking her patient, bro. I thought she could get herself killed. Thank God she's here. The figure in the pure white descended before the girl. White feathers drifted around her like a gentle blizzard as if to soothe and purify the world itself. The city ambassador takes Sina's wrist in a soft grasp and a strange warmth flowing to her body, washing through every nerve. Sensation tingled and then soothed as if all her anger had been drawn out, Sina's entire being settled into abrupt tranquility. Damn! A weapon hit the ground with a clang, the conflict's call. She fucking sedate her with her power? That's crazy. The newcomers gently waved her fan, offering a radiant, tranquil smile.
Please, let us all compose ourselves. This is hardly the manner for a proper conversation.
Oh my god, thank you for coming, Margaret. Thank you for saving us. Then snap and sharp nail arrow, straight projectile, all caught in gentle embrace of the feather and lowered delicately to the ground.
Miss Margaret!
She's here! Thank fucking god she's here! Oh
you
my
have done
god!
Exceptionally well. Now please, leave the rest to me. I am Margaret Curvos, Peace Ambassador of this city. The honor is all mine.
The phrase "this city and Peace Ambassador" serve as a trigger, unleashing an instant wave of reaction. Uh-oh. Whisper, tension, agitation ripple through the crowd as they fix their eyes on the composed woman before them. What trick did she pull? How was Sina, the demon of death only a moment ago, turned docile as a kitten?
Rust, take Apatia and go. I will handle matters here.
Oh my god. Mama Margaret, save us. After swift assessment of both sides' combat strength, the man leans in to deliver a low, urgent whisper.
Hang in there. This city's peace stuff.
Wait, Margaret is still...
I'm sorry.
He took a final look at Margaret. He took a final look at Margaret surrounded by the crowd and grabbed a patient and slipped away. Bro, I love her so much.
Now that the more spirited participants have departed, shall we have a proper conversation?
White feathers still drip in the air like a living barrier, keeping anyone from reaching a patient rust.
You followed a promise here, filled with hope, seeking the hypercubes, only to discover a cruel deception. Your efforts were in vain. I share in your outrage and your pain. I am well aware my presence is unwelcome. I once tried to avoid direct contact, to send intermediaries. But when I saw how you treated a girl who had genuinely aided you in the past, I could no longer remain silent. Knowing the danger, I came anyway.
Oh my god.
She's a Trissian! Kill her!
Oh my god. Okay, dude. Margaret gracefully evaded the attack, her smile never faltering.
I wish to speak
Oh my
with you
god,
all openly and honestly.
That's right.
We are not enemies. This city sincerely desires to help you overcome this plight. Look.
Dude, her face that is scary.
Without weapons, without guards, without soldiers. Even my special power is merely a little trick to calm hostilities and encourage peaceful dialogue. What is it you still fear? I bring nothing but peaceful intent. My presence here is my proof of sincerity to you.
Her smile perfect is failed to soften the hard gaze fixed upon her. Oh, they really don't like the city people.
Her power has a limit! Attack her directly!
Is an installed weapon, bullet, spear, arrow descend upon the figure in way. Oh shit. Wait, are we finished all of it? Oh my god! Okay, so we'll go to part 2 of the... Okay. Warrior. At dusk draw near, warrior of the fallen gather, yet consensus remain beyond their reach.
Stay behind me.
Bro.
This time, I'll protect you.
Oh, hi Helga. Twilight approaches. The last scent of blood carry away on the wind. The old woman stepped across the sandy earth of both women light. After days of long travel, she finally lifted her dust goggle, revealing a pair of stern, penetrating eyes. From the fortified hill ahead, figures rise one after another from behind sandbag and mounted gun, waving to her with unguarded joy.
It's Helga! Helga's back! Lift the lockdown!
Should have given us a heads up, Helga. We'd have rolled out the welcome wagon.
Save the fuss. Just let him know I'm here.
Inside the Fallen Alliance Council 10, the leaders have just concluded a hard discussion. The real question, whether to bind their future more closely to Fraser, has since yesterday's incident has settled in a consensus. This is the scene Helga walked into from the seat of honor. Jabara scrambled to his feet, ready to surrender the chair to the rightful authority. A former revolutionary soldier and current Fallen Alliance diplomat newly returned from the Fraser.
Oh, stay put. You look comfortable there, and I'm good standing. Wouldn't get a clear view of all your faces from way back there anyway.
Her gaze swept over the companion she hasn't seen for so long. This Yogner who has governed the Rift Valley for years, reliable in minor matters, yet maddeningly decisive when the stakes are high. Ibarra, guildmaster of the merchant, has spent a lifetime chasing coin. He lacks vision, but he can acquire anything, anytime. And Rael, all impulse and rough edges, but superb warrior and even better trainer. Foreign would not function without them. Knowing their flaws all too well, Helga had instructed them before leaving to convene a proper council on the matter of Fraser deceased. Now, as her eyes land on the blackboard at the far end of the tent, the word Fraser stuck upon it. Main conclusion settled in her mind.
And let's hear it. What's the situation?
We trust you've been well. With the unrest along the route, and no word for so long, perhaps bringing some of our own escort would have been wise in hindsight.
And who's to say our own ain't got this city's spies mixed in? With her skills, she's safer moving alone. Not all of us need a whole damn guard detail just to cross a road.
Enough. If our intel on this city wasn't shit, and Fraser wasn't breathing down our necks, Helga wouldn't have had to risk her neck for us in the first place.
Yogner should have glared at the two men, all talk, no substance. She spit out her toothpick and launched into the story of everything that happened since Helga left.
Never would have guessed. That kid's Hypatia Campbell. No wonder she knows Aurum Secretum tech like the back of her hand. I liked her. Still do. But the proof's right there.
I got Brown Titan. She remembered the girl as they met in Fraser days ago, but Margaret never mentioned authorizing the journey this deep into the fallen territory. The man with her almost certainly is the city spy. And there's also the Luminary Society to consider. My eyes flicked towards Sina, hunching in upon her, silently holding a blade without a glance upward. Luminary Society influence spread through the Farlands on the reputation of this second warrior. They already have the people trust. Added the Citian to the mix, and this situation can only sour.
Seems the schemers got restless while I was away. They all think they're hunters. All convinced there's treasure buried out here in these white sands. First they feed off our dead comrades' despair. Then they prey on the living's hope. Fine. Can't blame us if we bag the prize before they do. Step into these swallowing sands, and be ready for them to be your grave.
Up to the platform began methodically laying out the intelligence gathered in her infiltration of Fraser City.
This city hasn't won, but we haven't lost either. What matters now is this. Neither this city nor Fraser has a damn clue where the hypercube veins are since the Black Ring vanished. That Black Ring, the one our Farland kin poured everything into, is just gone. It's not that they won't tell us. They don't know where it is either. This Unity Gala is nothing but a consolation prize. A peace offering to shut us up.
Tense after day of heated argument fall abruptly silent. The little eyes meet in flickers, then dart away. Hand clasped loosely before her. Helga meets his gaze and returns steady and deliberate, reading an unspoken conflict on every face.
At least Fraser's still trying to get on our good side. They get it. We're all tied together. Sink or swim as one. They wouldn't just ditch the Farlands when things get rough. Why else send that society rep here to show off their hypercubes?
Though her voice carrying a hint of hesitation, Yogna continued to argue for the value of the Luminary Society hypercube technology. The people need that mind, and her determination to secure them is absolute.
Can we trust any of it? What if Fraser's just looking for a polite way to back out of their promises?
Her mind works with the volatile speed of a market ticker, turning out ideas that defy all conventional logic.
Fuck them all! How many times have those Dis City mutts ground us into the dirt? The only reason the Farlands are still on a leash is because we got no real way to fight the mania. If it weren't for the Aurum Secretum tech, we'd all be corpses already. That black ring that can mine hypercubes was paid for in Furorian blood, and then it just happens to get lured right to the Dis City border. Whose damn scheme is this, huh?
Rayo, guess there's no point in even trying.
Farland Alliance. From the very first day, I've never once seen you all stand as one. But this time, you've really outdone yourselves.
Helga swallowed her rebuttal with a silent inward sigh. She turned to leave, only for Yogna boy to cut through the tension. Yogna draw herself up, extract a briefing document for her code, and lay out their next plan.
We've captured that Dis City Outland Affairs officer who showed up after. Calls herself Margaret Curvaz. She's already secured in our rock prison.
Oh, damn, they captured her?
Care to question her?
That's no way. Or is she willing to go with them? Because there's no way they capture Margaret that easy.
Huh. The Dis City Outland Affairs officer?
Rock prison. The fortress of stone and despair, prison cell are gorged into the geo cliff face. Each seal is sealed by heavy steel and reinforced door. The only opening is a small ventilation window. Its rim so sharply enrolled by relentless wind, and sand has nearly melted away. Beyond that barrier is nothing but a sheer 100-meter drop. The sole access is a rickety hanging cage. To leap otherwise would require wings. Inside one cell, the prisoner appeared almost serene. With slender fingers, she delicately peels open a wooded grain to feed a small bird resting in her palm. Dude, even in the present, she's still taking care of the bird. Better than herself. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I can't. The girl on the prison door break quiet. She turned her head and smiled.
I'd almost thought you'd forgotten me. I'm pleased you've decided to visit at last.
Oh my god. Hey, diplomat. Diplomat from the city is well detained. She has her own opinion on Farland and Fraser.
What's that over there? It's moving!
Last time, emotions were running rather high. I'm not sure how much you truly heard. Perhaps I should reintroduce myself properly.
Harsh surrounding cannot diminishing her innate grace. She greet each visitor with a measured smile, an impeccable bearing of a hostess receiving guests in the salon.
You must be Miss Yokna of the Rift Valley encampment. We met briefly before. Your people were somewhat less cordial than you.
That depends on the company, miss.
And you are Mr. Rael. I've heard stories of your beautiful wings. Mr. Jabara, you may not recall, but we have met twice before. At the NF-106 Great Expo, and again at the Embassy reception in Fraser.
Our expression tightened. His will towards Helga enjoys sharp in his movement.
As you know, I've traveled extensively for the Alliance over the years. It's not surprising certain attentive parties might have noted my movements.
I am aware that each of you leads a city-state or community in the Farlands. You represent countless ordinary people who call it home. As the Peace Ambassador, I have long wished to speak with you all directly about the future of the Farlands. Yet my messages have been met with silence. Now, it seems we finally have the chance.
Fuck your peace! The Farlands never asked for peace from this city.
Oh my god,
Not
this
when
guy.
It's built on our people's blood. We only want blood for blood.
So you just don't give a shit, you want war. Okay, buddy.
They say this one's silver-tongued in Fraser, yet leaves no trail. Now she has let 2 dis-city killers slip right through our grasp. We can't afford to be gentle.
Please, let me explain. Consider, if this were truly a trap laid by hostile forces from Dis City, assassins would have been lurking around the ruins. The moment you emerged, they would have overwhelmed you. But that is not what happened. I came to you alone, unprotected, to clear their names and to speak with you directly. The real culprit has used your prejudice to frame 2 innocent people. Their goal is to sow deeper hatred between the Farlands and Dis City.
Her voice always gentle, warm, and her manner radiate genuine sincerity.
I know I am not welcome here. You may even see me as an enemy. The hatred between Dis City and the Farlands has festered for so long it feels unbreakable. And now, we have just endured another war. But I had to come, for the sake of the peace I believe in.
I just realized how obsessive she is with peace, you know? Oh my god. I don't think she's normal. Don't get me wrong, I love Margaret, but like I feel like she's completely unhinged. All eyes watched the woman with very scrutiny. Noted captive, she stand unbowed, her posture straight, her bearing unbroken, resolute.
In my memory, the Farlands and Dis City were not always at odds. When I was a child, my father often traveled here for diplomatic exchanges. It is true that during its expansion, the Discord government committed many atrocities against the Farland people. That ended with the government's collapse after the establishment of Edge in NF-103. Afterward, the Farlands and Dis City entered a period of reconciliation. The turning point was NF-104. That year, Dis City suspended hypercube exports to the Farlands, declaring them an emergency strategic resource and imposing a full embargo. That embargo rapidly soured relations between us. By then, I was already in Frasier, hearing only one narrative. It claimed Dis City was hoarding vast hypercube stockpiles while leaving people of the Farlands to die in catastrophes, all while secretly selling them back at exorbitant prices to drain the Farlands of their wealth. But the truth was quite different. In NF-104, a massive, unexpected explosion occurred in our hypercube mining operation, deep in the West District mine. What you now call the Führer Black Ring is actually the 5th Black Ring. What exploded back then was the 2nd. Yes, we understand the Farland suffering because Dis City endured a similar calamity long before. That Black Ring destroyed vast infrastructure, and countless workers were lost to the mania. Hypercube mining ground to a halt. Far from exporting, Dis City itself faced a severe resource crisis. While we fought desperately to contain the Black Ring and restore production, the Farlands not only offered no aid, but launched waves of public condemnation and protests against us. Tell me, who was pulling the strings behind the scenes? And who stood to gain?
Get to the point. What are you trying to say?
Frasier acts as the middleman in trade between the Farlands and Dis City. After the hypercube shortage post-NF-104, Frasier stockpiled most of the hypercubes that Dis City did export, then spread the lie that Dis City had imposed a monopoly and embargo, all to stir hatred.
Oh, it's Frasier, yeah.
We tried to make amends. At the NF-106 Great Expo, we hoped for a peaceful gathering to unite all sides. Instead, Frasier detonated BR-003,
yeah, that was I'm saying, right?
the expo I had worked to organize and directly sparking the year-long Outland War.
Honestly, that's how I would imagine if August is in this fucking universe. That's how I would imagine what August would look like if she was in this universe. Okay, so now we figure, yep. Frasier is the fucking main bad guy in this chapter. Okay.
Do you truly believe BR-003 was a ring weapon deliberately created by Dis City? When such a thing emerges, who suffers most? Do you think we welcomed it? Frasier fears contact between us because they know the buried truth will surface. When it does, the people of the Farlands will clearly see who they should truly stand with.
It's funny because she was posted in reverse Reddit. Oh damn, she was in the someone posted her screenshot in the reverse Reddit. Damn, what they say? I think they're gonna say, oh, she looked like August, right? Yeah. Never trust Dis City. Well, I mean, we should not trust Frasier either. We should not trust Frasier either. Frasier is also bad too, you know? Like, these two fucking factions is just fighting each other and then blaming on each other is crazy.
I did not mean to assign blame, only to set the record straight. To you, they claim Dis City restricts trade. To Dis City, they express grave concern over the Farland Alliance's hostility. All while Frasier keeps its own hands clean.
I won't listen to your twisted words. No one but Frasier ever lifted a finger to help us. The Aurum Secretum Institute, the anti-mania devices. Which of those wasn't built with Frasier's support?
Yeah, but the thing is that That's how Fraser is. They try to gain your trust, but behind the fucking scene, they also causing a lot of shit. They also the one that summoned the freaking black ring, bro. Come on.
In fact, we have maintained normal trade relations. Mr. Jabara, you are aware that recent hypercube shipments to the Farlands came through deals with
Both of them
Nirvana,
suck,
all
yeah.
at fair prices. I should add, I personally facilitated those agreements as well.
What? How did you...
Another way of the murderous glare, Jabara mops his brow, his hand coming away slick with cold sweat. Finally, with a visible internal shift, he steeled himself to confess everything.
Yes, all right. After the Great Expo, I secured the exclusive transport routes between our territories. When Fraser halted the hypercube trade because of the war, I arranged several shipments through Nirvana. If not for the sandstorms and the apostles after the Black Ring, those hypercubes would already be in every town.
You son of a bitch!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Why are you shouting? Haven't you used hypercubes too? I did this for everyone's good, and this is the thanks I get?
Uh-oh, there's the infighting. But the city smuggling was the last thing we expected. Instead, then he turned his fury away from the trader and fixed on Margaret.
Spare us your divide and conquer tricks. Everyone knows Jabara's a weather vane who bends with the wind. And Yokna wasted her time at that worthless expo because her nerve failed. Dizzying. Our blood once soaked the sand from your blades. You should have known then. Some of us don't forget.
Dude, this guy is...
You take pride in wielding Aurum Secretum, don't you, Mr. Rael? Even Miss Campbell never imagined her brilliant creation would birth such a twisted form of hope in these sands. But she didn't develop Aurum Secretum for war, or to turn on other humans. It was meant to fight the Black Rings, to survive catastrophes. When did the Aurum Secretum warrior's purpose shift to vengeance? Who twisted your aim with hate, and now leads you chasing the Black Ring to your graves?
Dude, I feel so bad for Hypatia because, like, imagine your freaking project was meant to do the good deeds, but it end up being used for bad, and then now everybody thought you're the one responsible for all this shit, bro. This poor girl. Margaret times her pause perfectly, watching the flush of anger darken Rael's face. Can we get rid of Rael? Yeah, I don't like him. I don't know. Like that do have some anger management, have some anger issue.
I believe I've clarified the past grievances. I trust you'll judge wisely. Now, let me present what I've actually come to offer you. Recently, BR-002, the second Black Ring lurking beneath the West District mine, was eradicated. The threat is gone, and new mining operations have been revived. The West District is rebuilding its facilities.
Margaret's
Once production resumes, the
trustworthy
new
for sure.
hypercube
Yeah.
output won't just make up for the deficit since NF-104. It will surpass previous levels.
I love her, but I love her, right? But she's so unhinged in a way, like the way she's so obsessed with peace and stuff. She's just unhinged. I do love her though. I mean, at least she's taking care of Hypatia, and that's that.
We will soon be free from the scarcity that has plagued us. And this prosperity, I sincerely wish to share with all of you in the Farlands.
The room explodes in a clamor of shock.
You mean this city's new mine? The hypercubes? You'd share with us?
Of course. Provided we maintain a peaceful partnership.
I feel like something gonna go wrong.
But as Rael said, the last time Dissians showed up in White Sands, it brought only blood. If you truly want to negotiate, this city should show good faith first, just as Fraser has.
After a moment of visible struggle, Yogna grits her teeth and forced the words out.
Fraser has already named their price. If this city wants to win us over, they'll have to offer more.
Ah, right. If that society representative wasn't killed, we could have had our own Führer mine. Having our own would be far better than trading with this city.
But Führer have no fucking hypercubes. Are you kidding? Guys, come on. There's no, like, dude, her picture is literally say there's no hypercube in Führer. Like, I know these guys don't know it yet, but like...
Exactly.
They are being tricked.
Extracting hypercube veins is difficult, but Fraser has promised the Luminaris Society will help us establish our own mining operation. We trust the Luminaris Society far more than your shadowy Nirvana.
Oh my god.
The Luminaris Society?
Oh, she looks scary in this. What?
Haven't you realized it yet? Who do you think staged that incident in the Führer ruins?
Oh shit. The warmth vanishing from her voice, leaving only a cold edge. Uh-oh. Dude, she looks so scary when she's not smiling. Like, she's not genuinely, like, smiling. Like, it's just like an angry smile.
Let me tell you something. This city sent our most skilled prospectors to camp near the Führer ruins for half a month. They surveyed for over 10 days and found no trace of hypercube deposits. The Luminaris Societies claim that they can find hypercubes in Führer. What a daydream.
With a subtle gesture, Margaret called a dove to her hand. The small creature took its head, a soft cooing, delivering Hypatia logical assessment.
The hypercube radiation logs show absolutely no residual signatures.
Oh shit.
Those signatures cannot be scrubbed. The only logical conclusion is there is no hypercube in Führer. Not now, not ever.
Oh damn! She recorded. She recorded the audio. The what's? Oh my god, that's amazing. She recorded the freaking audio when her patient's like scouting the area. Dude, that's definitely silent. Hang for a breath and can't erupt in a cramped stone cell.
What? You're saying there are no hypercubes in those ruins? Impossible! I bet everything on this.
Dude, we've been telling you this. And now you're freaking like, oh my god, it's not there. No hypercubes in Führer. No, the Luminary Society lied to us. No, the real liar must be this woman right in front of us. Oh, come on, y'all, get your shit together. It's not Margaret. This damn Sicilian. Amid the chaos, a figure lurched towards Margaret. A sharp kick sent them tumbling back with a heavy thud. Into a clear space stepped Helga, her face turned. Oh.
Enough. Stop making fools of yourselves. Get out, all of you. I need to talk to this Dissian alone.
Oh my god, Helga. Bro. Assuming her seat, Margaret unfolded her ornate, delicate hand. With a practiced gaze, she lifted to conceal half her face, leaving only magnetic smile visible behind its frame.
Thank you, Helga. I knew our friendship meant something. Now, it's just the two of us. Like when you came to Fraser to kill me. Did you know you're quite bad at that job?
Damn.
Guerrilla warfare and assassination are entirely different. The first only needs conviction. The second requires letting go of all sense of conscience.
Bro. She literally tell Helga, like, buddy, thank you for saving me, but you're really shit at your job. Bro, that's crazy. She literally like... She literally just say, you killed me last time we first met. Thank you for saving me, but you're really shitty at your job.
Take Rael, a pure assassin. He isn't swayed by what he hears or sees. But you, my friend, you believe what your eyes show you.
Save your breath, Margaret. Your tricks don't work on me.
Just bully Helga.
You're good at your job. You spun a web in Frasier for over a decade. So why are you in our hands today?
Helga wears a scalpel cold deliberate, laying bare a raw nerve in Margaret.
You're short on people. Your so-called friends don't always listen. Now you're doing the dirty work yourself. Even stooping to use Campbell's daughter.
Now you're being unfair. I genuinely admire my young friend. She's kind and strong, but so often lost. The kind that makes you want to lend a hand. I've always believed she'll find her own way. Frasier is the one truly using you. They stirred your people to cultivate the Black Ring, then turned them into Aram Secretum warriors to die on the front lines. Don't you want payback for a blood debt like that?
Helga's eyes narrow behind her gray irises. A storm of memory turns, smoking gun barrel, wound that never truly healed. Her body almost trembles, a tremor born of old pain. That embers flare to life.
Revenge doesn't move me. If I were that easy to sway, I wouldn't have stepped into this cage myself. I'd have just let them kill you. You're an Outland Affairs officer and a spy. Oh, this city must have invested a lot in training you. So I'm sure you know why the Farlanders hate you all so much.
Grievances need settling. People want peace. That's exactly why I chose this path. In the end, nobody wants war, except the butchers who profit from it. Today's Dis City fights only for peace.
Look at that was short, incredulous laugh.
Fighting for peace. Don't make me laugh. After BR-005 fell, Dis City could have pushed for total victory, but you stopped. You asked me if Dis City didn't want to win. It's not that you didn't want to. You couldn't. The Discorps hang over your heads like a sword. They've earned their honors but can't go home. You've got a new mine in the West District, but after months of bickering, production hasn't even started. You're pressured from all sides, with massive wartime investments in hypercubes and manpower waiting to be paid back. How could you afford to break Frasier completely? Well, what you really want is to dig up the power networks behind it, use them as leverage, and bleed them slow through blackmail. Your real goal is mutual profit.
Damn.
So the serpent in the shadows turns into a dove, released for peace, singing pretty while flashing its colors to fool the world.
Margaret Elegant's mind stiffened, her teeth catching briefly on her lower lip.
Is there really room to drive a wedge between the Farlands and Frasier? Or are we just baiting your game? Cast out, fish hooked, line reeled in, then the catch slaughtered? But now you're the stranded fish here in White Sands. Nobody believes you. Nobody helps you. I know about your influence. It's temporary. Once they sober up, everything you've said will be just wishful thinking.
And you? How much better are you than me? Your followers are fools helping to count the profits of their own slaughterers. What can you do besides scream for blood and more violence?
Bro, these two is just banter, like just freaking go back and forth. It's crazy.
You know better than them. Your trip uncovered plenty of Frasier's schemes. But who can you actually tell? I bet since you got back, you've been listening to endless squabbling, stuck and unable to move.
I'm wondering how Helga became Margaret's bodyguard in first place at the beginning, you know? Margaret is right. Helga realized she isn't suited to the assassin subtle crab. Her first impulse, provoked by mere words, was to reach her, or to reach the gun, kill her. and lead a brutal purge of every threat to the Farland, the logic of a soldier was clear. She's not that revolutionary commander anymore, the one who knew only how to aim and fire. Without hesitation, Helga rose to her feet.
You have until dawn. Choose. Be escorted to Fraser as a prisoner, or crawl back to this city. Whatever friendship we had is done.
Oh, damn. Storm out, the door crashing shut in her wake. Outside, the clang of the bell cut through the air, calling the pulley operator to duty.
You can refuse my offer. But you know the truth. Alone, you can't change any of it. The Farlands will keep being used, lied to, and led down a path of ruin.
The rout of shadow echoes of the iron cage ascend. Margaret's finally rise to her feet. Her words come then, clear and unshakable.
Stop limiting yourself. Look up. See the wider world. If history has shown that relying on Fraser is no longer rational, why not try a new path? After I'm gone, the Farland's fate will continue. 10 years, 20, a century from now, in a future you won't live to see. Stuck here in White Sands, bled dry generation after generation. Is that really their only destiny?
Talking to herself, right? Like Helga left like 1 minute ago, and she's still talking to. She is literally having her own monologue right now, bro. Margaret is having her own monologue. Finally, the iron cage grind upward and out of sight. Silent reclaimed the prison. Margaret lowers her back into the cage, only chair and one with broken leg. We wobble gesturelessly, but she finds her center effortlessly. No smile curving her mouth.
Helga, I'm afraid you're the one truly trapped in this desert. As for me,
a gaze tripped to the prison window. The bird perched along its ledger as if sensing a silent command. Their wings a sudden flutter before they scatter across the distant open sky. Okay. Runaway. Having broken free from the web of conspiracy, her patient and gravely wounded Russ began their flight.
Let me see how you flee like rats.
Across the sprawling encampment, only a few figures are packing their belongings. Most vendor barely looks up. Their intentions already returned to the world. A well-dressed visitor approached one of the stalls. How much percent do we have complete? I have no idea. But we already are part 2 of this chapter, so
best grab it now before it's all boxed up.
a bit low. Okay.
There you go. In a bit of a rush, are we? Ah, sweets for the young lady. Takes me right back to my own girl. Here, take the lot. A little sugar helps any journey sit lighter, and it looks like you've got a serious one ahead. You and your brother mind yourselves out there in the grit, you hear? Whoa now, hold on! That's far more than we could ever use. You're too generous. Please, take some back. We don't hold with that sort of thing around here. Driving prices up just makes it harder on folks elsewhere trying to get by. I've already taken more than enough. Oh well, bless your heart, miss, you're too kind. Well, if you're sure, I won't say no. Can't believe my luck making a proper sale like this on my way out the door. My girl be tickled pink. Thank you, truly.
Still jattering, the vendor finally accepted the money pouch from Hypatia, his face lighting up with unrestrained delight.
We should be the ones thanking you. Truly. We are grateful for the supplies. If it's not too much trouble, could you help bring these to the car? My brother is rather occupied at the moment. I'm afraid he can't step away.
Oh yeah, Russ got injured. Vendors hoping to load the ghoul let out a cheerful chuckle when he spotted Russ in a vehicle.
So you're the brother, eh? Keep your wits about you in the deep desert. Something stirred up the beasts lately. More than usual. You look after your little sister now.
Of course. What sort of brother would I be if I didn't? The kind better left as worm food in the White Sands, I suppose.
His brother has a face pale as chalk, yet he wears a brilliant, incongruous smile. His words are even more bizarrely outplaced. The vendors can only stare bewildered before mustering an uncomfortable smile in return. Preacher moves a step in, ending the conversation.
Goodbye, and thank you for everything. I wish you and your daughter all the best.
When the vehicle door shut, her facial smile vanishes, washed away by a tide of worry. Wind scream, whipping sand into a biting haze at the open-top vehicle tear across the desert. Rachel gripped the wheel, knuckles white, her foot jammed against the accelerator in a rigid lock. Where can they go? Where should she go?
Supplies are secured, but what's our next step? The communicator remains silent. With no word from Margaret, the Farland mission is at a standstill. And Mr. Rust's condition, he can't move yet. Perhaps we should seek out the contact he spoke of. At the very least, we can get him to safety.
Just as she sank deeper into thought, the vehicle drove violently. His face just snapped back to reality. Nash monster is already on the roof, peering down at them. Oh my god. Creature is knocked off by a single blow from their newly purchased this desert specialty, extra long, extra dry, super hardened bread. The culprit of this ridiculous menu is none other than the legendary Agent Lars, who now slumped in the passenger seat with eyes squeezed shut, his forehead slick with sweat like a feverish ancient caught in a dream. Bruh. Did he use the freaking bread as a weapon? Single blow, but that's a desert long extra dry bread.
Focus. We are technically running for
He
our lives.
whacked that freaking monster with the bread. That's so funny. What?
Mr. Rust, you've recovered already?
Hard to rest when the driver is philosophizing and misses the local wildlife moving in.
Rust propped himself up halfway, moving string. He reached to peel the arm suture from his skin and offered them back to her.
Mr. Rust, what truly caused these wounds? I recognize traces of an underground origin. Similar, yet not quite the same. They leave lasting damage, don't they? Given the severity, perhaps it would be best to reach out to that contact you mentioned. If they're still nearby, they could escort you to a place where you can receive proper care.
And then what? Send you off on a solo rescue mission for Margaret?
Her face turned pale as she bit her lip.
Look, it's fairly obvious these aren't your garden variety lacerations. This is a potent, volatile, secret power. When you're a fully fledged legendary spy someday, you can file a formal inquiry. Right now, I need to rest and concentrate on accelerating my recovery. If you are truly in need of a conversational partner... Look, that bird is back.
Oh?
It's back?
Out the shroud of ashen dust, a wing of white feather emerged from the distance, descending like a promised divine guidance.
This city's peace ambassador has come to you.
Oh, damn. Oh, let's go the bird. This construct is different. It is formed almost entirely of concentrated special power using autumn secretum only as a binding agent. The This required the host to pour vast of reverse of their own energy into it, forging what intentionally a personal clone. Oh damn! So Margaret basically cloned the bird that previously got destroyed by China. That's so cool.
Depecia, is everything going smoothly? Can you hear me? Or have you not yet reached a secure location?
Only the tears she had held back for days break free, streaming her down. Bro, she missed Margaret.
I can hear you. Miss Margaret, are you alright?
Oh my god, dude. Safe? I feel like Hypatia saw Margaret like a mother figure, right? Dude, the way she's so worried about her. Oh my god, did she cry? My girl. A familiar, gentle voice flows from the little bird beak. It fluttered its wings, lifting an unsteady arc, and hovered before the vehicle windshield.
I am well. The people of the Farlands are extending every courtesy. Thanks to the intelligence you provided, our dialogue is proving most pleasant.
Is it though?
I'm just so relieved to know you're safe. I'm sorry. I failed the mission you entrusted to me, and I put you in great danger.
You mustn't worry. You have already performed admirably. I'm transmitting coordinates to a location where I have arranged for support and a safe house. You may rest and recuperate there. Once you have delivered the intelligence that you found inside Führer regarding the underground to my specialists, we will proceed with the next phase of the mission.
Understood, Miss Margaret. I'll set out at once, and I'll get there as quickly as possible. Please stay safe.
Do not be afraid. Whenever you have need of me, I shall be with you. And I trust a certain legendary agent will, of course, honor his commitment and guide you with his utmost diligence. Isn't that so, Mr. Rust?
At the bird attempt to land on Rust's head, he's smoothly intercepted by donning his hat. A silent smile on his only reply.
Name's Helga, with the Farland Alliance. You can trust me. We're tracking 2 Dis City spies who pose a severe threat to the Alliance, and I need your eyes. Just tell me straight. Have any outsiders come through here?
Dis City? Spies? No wonder. No, ma'am, I sure haven't. Never laid eyes on a Dissian in my life. Dis City's a world away. What do they be doing all the way out here?
Oh shit! Is the vendor trying to protect us? I hope he protects us. Now leaned close to whisper something in her ear, and he sauntered toward the vendors, her voice rising clear and deliberate as she speak.
The 2 Dis City spies we're looking for are a man and a woman. They're killers. So I suggest every one of you think very carefully about whether you've seen them. Or would you like me to help jog your memory?
Oh shit. Oh god, I hope nothing happened to the vendor. He's trying to save us, bro. The corners recalibrate the off-road vehicle tilts across the white sand, throwing up a bloom of the pale dust. Damn, vendor trying to be a pro, right? He's trying to attack us.
That perked you right up, didn't it? She certainly has a way with young girls.
Because, at least now, I know what to do.
Margaret is safe. The plan can proceed. The objective unchanged. It's an enormous release for Hypatia, who had feared she ruined everything. Make amends, she floored the accelerator, pushing the vehicle forward in determined surge. Uh-oh, here come the armed second warrior. Outside, the white sand blurred past in a pale monotony. The scarlet eyes catching irregularities along their route. Each time they pass large rock formation, clutter of shadow layers lingers in the darkened recesses. They gather in a strange silhouette, small group looking near the sandy path. Their intent and the target is must make it clear. The way Russ say that was sus. Better phrasing, Russ. Oh yeah, when he's talk about how Margaret has a way with young girl. That's crazy. I was like, bro, why you say it like that?
What are those?
Pursuers, stay sharp.
Russ tightening his grip on the gun he's never holstered before his warning can fully leave his lip. The figure vanished only to reappear instantly, clinging to the side of the off-road vehicle. Uh-oh, we got ambushed. A dull thug of metal and explosive bangs of tire. The vehicle lurched violently, nearly throwing Russ clear. He summoned every ounce of strength to wrench the wheel, aiming the ruined momentum straight for a fragile section of rock wall. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, we were to fight. Russ did it on purpose for sure. Oh man, what is this? Oh god, okay, I need to tank.
A bit of theatricality in that.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
Oh, I have to put 0. Screw it.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
A trickle of water will shield you from harm on your courageous journey.
Oh boy. Ow, 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 ow.
So you're in charge this time?
I don't have...
These smells are so hard, right? I was like... It's like going this way too. Oh shit, oh shit.
Crush them all!
D-Matrix, activate!
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh. You fucking cooperate? That's crazy.
D-Matrix, activate!
Nuh-uh. There's no way, man. There we go.
Overflow. Warning! D-Matrix, activate!
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Overflow. Warning!
Oops, I clicked wrong. Sorry.
Warning!
Oh shit. No. Nope. I didn't see that. Holy shit.
Quiet.
Oh my gosh, Shalom, you're carry right now. Oh shit.
Overflow. Warning!
I did not see those two ran past my sinner. That's crazy.
I'll handle them. You do what you must.
The zoo attack with ferocious intensity. Russ unleashed coil of red and black sorcery, snarling one attacker's leg or dodging another blade. A wave of pain sealed to his recovering body, making his movement falter. Her patient put herself on a vehicle and see Russ surrounded, trading blow with multiple armed second warriors. The warden his half-healed body are reopening. He won't last much longer. Oh no. He can't afford a drawn-out fight. With that assessment clear, Hypatia hands fly over the vehicle to its frame, finger tracing the embedded autumn secretum, resonant bloom on her touch, waking the metal at every nod. Just as she loses herself in the world, a cold green flash from a vehicle shadow, a blade swing toward her murderous swift. Hypatia egged backward in desperate dodge, string of several hair drips into the ground, her eyes widening. She knows that face. Oh, it's Sina again.
I remember you. You're that Aurum Secretum warrior from before.
Dude, she almost got killed.
You recognize the woman who's going to kill you.
This little win pleases you?
Okay. Migration. Refugee can never stop moving. What chased them is both nature wrath and humanity cruelty.
Don't let me find your legal loophole.
It's the same woman from August event then? No, it's different. The other one is dead. She's dead right after the black ring is summoned by Adelaide. Oh yeah, this is a completely different one. Find square beads on her page at brow. Though her master of Autumn Second far exceeds Sina, it still take every shred of her strength to bend the material just enough to pin her opponent down. I swear they look so similar-ish. Yeah. The two of them hold their lock, each breathing hard, neither yielding an inch.
I don't wish to harm you. Please don't make me do this. We are not the killers. At the Fura ruins, there was a third force present, apart from us and the Luminaris representative. The Luminaris Society has long been collaborating with the Underground. That scholar never suspected them, which is why he was caught defenseless in the sudden attack. There are no hypercubes in the ruins. It was a trap set by the Underground, using false intelligence to lure the leaders, aiming to capture every neutral faction.
Dude, the
of the
Underground
Farland
is
Alliance
causing
at
shit.
Once. When we uncovered their plot, they immediately shifted blame, framing us as murderers while still achieving their goal, escalating the conflict.
Yeah, like that's all they do. It's just causing conflicts on all factions. That's crazy. That's just insane.
Margaret has already warned you about the truth. Why can't you let this go?
Truth? How many honest words have ever come from Odyssean's mouth? You're all liars. All this damn contamination was brought by you! This tear zone stands as proof of your crimes! You want the Farlands threatened and oppressed forever! You can't stand to see us live decent lives! That's why you're after those hypercubes! Starting with that bird woman. None of you deserve anything but misery! Don't even think about leaving the White Sands alive!
As those words, the last thread of Hypatia restraint finally snapped. Oh, she's done.
What did you do to Margaret?
Sina's eyes dart between those Autumn Secretum spider and Hypatia.
Her? She's finished. You hear me? That bird woman has been taken. It's over for her. Now that I'm in
I think this could have pissed Hypatia off.
Drop the false pity. Go on, kill me. Even in death, I'll be the spark that ignites the rage of every Farlander. Then
she's trying to provoke her, isn't she?
With me.
Blinded by rays, Sina explode with sudden shocking strain, driving her head violently into the gilded machine that bind her. The impact hammers through Hypatia, staggering her backward, her weapon nearly flying from her grip. Oh shit. Blood gushes from her the wound on Sina's brow, running over the Autumn Secretum, tracing the metal trinket in, and a thick genuine aura erupt from her body, heavy, suffocating. Just close in, each step a dark bloody stamp in white sand. The other madness in her eye is the chilling visceral threat.
No.
That's
Why?
crazy. Yeah, she is. Nearly stunned by this raw, self-annihilating hatred, her patient recoils. Her back hitting a ruined wall. Uh-oh. She can't confront her like this. In that moment, the dog streaked into view, intercepting Sana head-on. It moved with paternal agility, even when it struck, is merely dissipated partially before cohering again, a phantom of energy and will. Meanwhile, more architects and warriors have locked onto their position. Seeing Rust's injury and his struggle against the numbers, they split their forces with chilling efficiency. One group pressing Rust, the other advancing on Asia. Oh god, we are outnumbered by them now because Rust got injured. This can't continue. Rust needs treatment now. Asia take a breath, causing calm as her eyes swept their surrounding. Their car is half crushed wreck. No other vehicle in sight. They can run, but they need cover, a hidden place and fast.
We can go in there.
Oh shit. That type of ashes. Some of these worst ways, some way to advance. Never seen anyone use eternal or whatever it was. Yeah, though I can somehow they use a lot of a big word in this game, just like Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail used like 80% of the freaking dialogue the Honkai Star Rail use. It's just big ass words I've never heard in my entire life, which is why I have a hard time understanding the lore because of it. In here, I can understand it though. But yeah.
It's a catastrophe tear zone.
Oh shit, I didn't read that.
Zone that formed after the catastrophes shifted course following BR005. Anomalies erupt there with unnatural frequency, and the terrain can reshape itself within a day. Once inside, we'd be difficult to track.
Didn't read that shit. The 10 calamity tear coming to view. The area is turning mass, a perpetual storm and thick fog contamination. The sky burned with ugly purple red hues, split now and jaguar. Dude, it sounds like a mania or some shit.
Both Mr. Rust and I
did she really just say mania?
Our innate resistance to mania is higher than
she
that
literally
of
say
ordinary
mania.
people, even Aurum Secretum warriors.
Okay, okay.
If we hide in there, we might just lose them for good.
Roll the engine returning to life, cut through the chaos like a command. Rust evade a blade, weave quick surgery around his closest pursuer and pulls back. As he passed the white dog, he lands momentum to his straight, a unified blow that throws Sana off her feet. Oh! Thinking his word better because usually big words are used in narration and not by character. In Honkai Star Rail, everyone talk like they want to be philosopher. Bro, I swear to God, don't get me wrong, okay? I love Honkai Star Rail story, but the way the dialogue, it's just 100, but 80% of big ass word I have never read in my fucking entire life, right? Just making me difficult to understand what is happening, what the story, the story process, you know what I mean? It's like, guy, can we just use simple words, please? I'm smart, but I'm not that smart. The off-roader races alongside him. At the last second, Rush drops smoothly into the passenger seat. His eyes follow a patient gaze ahead, and he understands his destination is near.
So that's your plan? A bit dangerous. Thrilling, though. It's one way to go, I suppose. Go when you're ready. I'll handle the monsters. Remember, your only job is to protect your heart.
Damn, man. Okay. Sunday repeating dope story for like million times, bro. You're not wrong, right? You're not wrong about that because I think the last time, like before we fight Sunday, dude, he was like talking about the freaking bird like many times. I was like, buddy, I get it. Before patient can process his meaning, her foot slammed the accelerator. The car groaned like a dying creature. Lurching quickly of the pulsing encirclement and the speed toward the terrifying tear in the earth. Anna, seeing her prey escape, charged after them in a blind rage. Oh, she's gonna die, isn't she? Then the vehicle plunged into the tear.
You're not getting away!
Oh, it's just blocking her from, like, getting to us. Anna enraged cry vanished behind them as the battered off-roader plunged headlong into the storm ravaged just catastrophe zone. Waiting to hit instantly, the violent tempest seized the vehicle, tossing it like a giant toy. The metal frame shriek as panel peels away like paper. There's no control here, only the fight to remain away as the world tears itself apart around them. Vehicle does not land at last. It's come apart in mid-air, shredded by furious mania. Oh shit. That's not good. The two are drawn clear like broken doll, tumbling into the chaos, lifeless depth here. Oh boy, more fight, and now they literally right next to Hypatia. Great. Okay, so I guess. Oh yeah, Russ is here. Shit. Okay.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
I guess I'll put 0.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
I don't have much to contribute on this.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Heal. Dude, Haimon's just a good heal.
A trickle of water will shield.
You can move him though. It's just you cannot move him when you put your other sinners in the grid.
D-Matrix, activate.
Oh god.
Crush them all! Them all.
D-Matrix, activate.
Oh shit. Yo.
Crush them all.
Chill.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh shit. 0.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Dude. Yeah, you definitely need 0 in this stage. Holy shit.
D-Matrix, active.
Flow shall the springs.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Confluence. Flow shall the spring.
D-Matrix, activate.
Overflow. Warning!
Yeah, you definitely need 0 in this stage. Holy shit.
Damn it! After them!
Why not use Augustus all the time? Well, you have to wait until her number, like the number of her sword going up to like 40 or some shit like that. You're allowed to use it. So yeah. Helpless to do anything but watch them disappear. Saina curls on her breath, immediately moved to keep chase. A swift, nimble figure stepped in to block her path.
What are you doing?
Oh shit, Helga.
Fall back. That's an order.
The aura of command emanating from the fallen Magia steal the breath from the sign along. Helga is indeed leading this operation, but Hatred had already burned away reason. Then I left her chin, meeting the elder gaze in open defiance. So I mean, knew that. Damn. I mean, like you can use her all when either like the amount of swords, like 20 or 40. I always waiting until like 30s because more more numbers, more sword. More number, more swords coming down from the sky. Yeah. Or just like using the energy and then to put it onto her. But in this stage, because we don't have Chief, we don't have the energy thing. So yeah.
Why? If even Dis City rats dare go in there, why can't we?
No one survives a tide of ashes that strong, unprepared. Are you trying to get everyone killed?
Then I'll go alone. The cowards can stay. You talk about protecting us. Where were you when our people were humiliated, sacrificed? Now you won't even chase down 2 rats abandoned by Fraser and cut off from Dis City.
Oh. Oh. Helga just bitch slap her. Oh. The sudden belief held a sign of mind blank. When sensation returned, her right cheek is burned and struck by a cannon. Oh! Damn, got slapped into oblivion. That's great. Ignoring silent outbursts, Helga pulls 2 sets of protective gear from her vehicle and tossed them at her feet.
If you're fool enough to go in there, don't you dare claim to be one of my people, even if you come back alive.
Damn. Helga punishing woman's wrong. Damn, right? Listen, we only listen. Yeah. Meanwhile, inside the tear zone, Hypatia has swim as consciousness returned. The world has spun her like a rag in barrel. Now, as her vision steady, she see only endless gray mist rushing in every direction.
Miss Margaret? Mr. Rost?
The attack is over. The source has been identified.
Shit. Okay. I'll be right back. Hi y'all, I'm back. Hi Fang. Welcome. Way too loud. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, we at the part 3 of this one. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Maverick. Some path can only be walked alone. Some hardship can only be faced alone.
Don't let go of my hand.
Miss Margaret? Mr. Rost?
The endless gray mist swallowed the surrounding air and space. Yet when she speaks, her voice cuts through the shocking clarity, echoing through the fog. Shh. The hushed voice comes from beside her, followed by a steadying hand on her shoulder. Avisha turned to see Russ's form flickering in gray mist, appearing and vanishing like a ghost. Perched on his shoulder is the dove, radiating a soft white light. Fang is glow mysteriously pushed back the dance floor, creating a small clear pocket around him.
We're both here, but we're certainly not alone in this place.
He gestures towards several apostle phantoms drifting aimlessly in the distance. They appear to have lost 005 call, leaving them disoriented and confined to wandering along fading energy traces.
This tear zone isn't like the Black Ring. It has physical boundaries. We just need to find the right bearing and cut straight across. And take care not to disturb our local friends. Let's move. Margaret has little power left. She'll help shield you too.
The dove nuzzles its head against a patient cheek. Though silent, the gentle pulse of Margaret's power flows through it, soothing the searing headache that has tormented her patients since they entered the catastrophe tier. 3 of them, if one count the dove whose true body is far away, begin to pick their way cautiously to the zone. Where the heck are we? Oh my god, look at those apostles in the back. Halfway up the Black Ring, the tier zone perpetually maintained dangerously high aim value. An endless succession of contaminants and disaster phenomena bleed into one another, twisting the terrain. Carefully skirting apostle remnants while dodging calamities, the 3 travelers look haggard already, and they have only been here for a short while. The longer they stay, the more patients feel consciousness drowning in thick, resistant fluid. Her thoughts slow, her step waver. Even with Margaret's constant aid, the mental strain remains overwhelming. Shadow flickers at the edge of sight, irritating whisper and hallucination project in her mind. Russ and the dog have noticed her state. They stop deliberately, waiting. Apatia grits her teeth, pushing herself forward. She refused to be the one who holds them back. Dude, Apatia character development in this chapter is going to be awesome, man. I'm glad they give her more like writings compared to her previous event, which is really short. She's struggling up a high rock for a better view with them. Her legs finally gives out beneath her.
I'm sorry. The density of mania here, it's far stronger than I expected.
Without this intensity, we couldn't keep our pursuers at bay. Don't worry, you're holding up. This tear zone is just an obstacle. We'll get through it. I'll handle the monsters. With Mr. Rust here, there's nothing to fear.
Good old Rust.
Is that what you were thinking when you made such a reckless choice? Oh, this person is strong, so I can trust him. I'm with the right person, so I can let go.
Oh, this is not Rust. This is the mania talking. Yeah, this is the mania talking. The boy is eerie cold, is torn eerie unfamiliar. Apatia was in disbelief. The figure of Rust began to distort before her eyes. Uh-oh, it's the mania.
Who are you?
Oh wow, right into the battlefield. Okay. Oh shit.
A bit of theatricality in battle.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
0 here.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
I don't have much to contribute.
So you're in charge this time?
Come on, I need your help.
Trickle of water.
D-Matrix, activate! Too noisy. Quiet. D-Matrix, activate!
Rush them all!
D-Matrix, activate!
Just let Augustus do the job. Just let her do the job at this point.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Overflow. Warning!
The monsters are gone. Emptiness reclaimed the space. Risha clutches her head in pain, trying to pinpoint where the hallucination began. More urgently, if that first was an illusion, where's the real one? Where's Margaret? She staggers, steadies herself, and scans the area. The grey fog has vanished. In its place, dim silhouette gather, more shadowy figures taking shape before her. Are they illusion or ghosts? The phantom emits faint, fragmented whisper, audible only when she draws near. You really think the Elder were right? That we might find hypercubes here, where the black ring passed through? No, there's nothing. No hypercube here. I was wrong. I never should have brought everyone here. Nothing inside but monster. Nothing at all. Doesn't matter if I die here. You must. The folks back at camp, they still waiting. Search again. Keep looking. Perhaps in the next black ring, we'll find what we seek. People shall finally remember hearing that after the war, many Farlanders ventured deep into mania fields and catastrophe tears across the white sand, searching for the lost BR005 veins. Others might have dismissed it as a reckless gold rush, but for the Farland, it was a desperate bid for their homeland's very future. But they lacked the knowledge, they lacked protection, most invested everything into little more than a dream. Now, a phantom passed straight through her, a bone chilling cold that seeped from her soul to her skull. She's been around, but they flow onward, unmindful of her presence, murmuring their regret to one another as they fade into the gloom.
This is...
Perhaps it is her scholar instinct, but she suddenly realized these phantoms are all moving with purpose, drifting towards the same destination, the absolute darkness at the catastrophe tear's heart. Where are they going? What lies in the deepest dark of the tear? The question burned her mind, and she just about to follow when a pain sharper than any she had ever felt landed to her skull, dropping her to her knee.
What?
Oh, the mark on her neck. Uh-oh. The pang is immense, excruciating, radiant from the marrow, as if every bone is being charged by infernal fire. The brain on her neck erupts, surging with frantic growth in this mania zone. Like a poison vine gorged on nutrient, spread and burns, releasing all its long suppressed power of agony back into her body. The world flickers madly between black and white, the ghostly figures of the Farlanders twisting into blurred distortion. Acacia clutched her head, a silent scream blocked in her throat. Someone, please, help me. Mr. Russ, Miss Margaret, anyone, please, I beg you, help me. Just as her consciousness teeters on the edge of collapse, a voice, gentle yet unnervingly chilling, cut clearly through the fog of agony.
Hypatia.
Oh my god, not you
so
again.
You found your way here as well. I had thought only one Campbell would ever stand in such a place.
What?
Through the haze of agony, a familiar figure materialized. Someone who shouldn't be here. He crouches before her, as she did in childhood, his hand reaching out.
Come with me, my dear sister. We have been bound by blood since birth. We have always been together, and so we shall remain. Isn't that true?
Stay away from me, man. You are creepy.
You know I have always needed you, just as you need me. Even if the world turns its back on us, by the golden rose, I will remain at your side. Is that not what you've always wished for?
Mother? Agony is overwhelming, and the berry's childish longing for family affection nearly swallowed her whole. Her hand moved on its own, reaching for Adelaide, but just before her fingertip brushed his, a shock of cold reason tears through her mind. Wait, what are you doing, Hypatia? Have you really fallen this far to actually consider seeking guidance from Adelaide?
No, you're not. You're not my brother!
Got him! At her near frenzy, a shriek of light, the white light shoot from beside her and slam into the phantom. Oh, it's the bird! Margaret's dog, the bird beat its wing with fierce fury, striking Adelaide form like a raptor defending its neck. Each impact sharp enough to pierce. Under the relentless assault, the phantom shuddered, then dissolved into a splintering light, shattering like a shadow mirror.
My work here is done. I wish...
Where? Amid ruin, where mania and despair intertwine, where can the hope of Hypatia seek possibly lie?
Make sure my hat is always in your sights. Stay close to me.
Free from the illusion, Hypatia dragged in a drag gasp. She clutched the dog to her chest and held it there, unable to let go. The agony from the brain still hasn't subsided. Each breath is a slow, deliberate kind of torture. The dog, so ferocious a moment ago, now tilted its head and looked at her, nuzzling her cheek with tender comfort. A soft white light radiated from its small form, wrapping Hypatia in a calming glow. Pain in her body suddenly receded. Cradling the dog in her palm, Hypatia leans in, carefully returning the gentle nuzzle.
Thank you.
The dog takes flight again, moving with nimble grace. It hovers a short distance ahead, suspended as if waiting for Hypatia to follow. Over here. This way lead out the tear zone. We'll wait for Rendezvous. I have already located Russ. Let's move ahead and regroup with him.
But
You bite back the words. You want to explore deeper into the tear zone. I think I've detected unusual punctuation. Sentence from her mind, clear and urgent, but she can't bring herself to say it out loud. Why do you want to go deep in the tear, girl? It's not worth it. She's the one holding everyone back. Russ and Margaret have both stopped to wait for her. Without her, they might already be saved. She led them into this barrel. What right does she have to suggest their lingers for further investigation? What justification other than a scholarly intuition? Yes, nothing more. The dog, seemingly oblivious to her turmoil, grows impatient. He spotted up and down, knocking her head and urging for her to hurry. Aisha takes 2 hesitant steps forward, only to discover another dog has appeared behind her in opposite direction. Uh-oh. It's identical to the dog before her, illuminating the same gentle guiding radiance. Realization hit like a physical chill. She's still trapped. The illusion hasn't broken. Which way does she go? In the second she hesitated, 2 more dogs materialize around her. Then 3, then countless others reflected like fragments in the shadow mirror, each one dancing, beckoning. Uh-oh, it's multiply. Will you come with me? Words seem to hum in the air just beyond hearing. You want to follow? Then in perfect unnerving unison, they wheel away, each taking a different path.
Wait!
Hey, don't go! Dash towards one of the light specks, but the sand beneath her gives way. It becomes soft, treacherous, as if the ground itself is against her. She stumbles, scrambles up, and runs again, hands straining towards the fleeing speck of light. And answering her plea, one of the dogs wheeled in a graceful arc and returned, hovering just before her. Its form shifted, becoming the silhouette of a person. The was reach out and take her hand. Just like that in that dream, her palm meets a warm, utterly annihilating real.
There. It's all right now.
It's not Margaret. This is fake.
You anymore.
Aisha clutched her hand tightly. A gentle radiance flowed from the point where their hands meet. A warmth so convincing that she never wanted to release it. It's real, undeniably, irrefutably real. Girl, that's not her. Margaret's voice reaches her, then sob and steady, comforting her in the same gentle way she always has.
You're simply exhausted. The destination is nearly in sight, which is why each step feels so heavy now. You have failed no one, Hypatia.
She placed a comfortless kiss on the girl's forehead. Oh my god.
Führer's promise is not merely a dream. They have transformed themselves
into
a nourishing downpour, striving to make flowers bloom in the desert. And you are the one who tends those blooms. You will guide the people of the Farlands to meadows abundant with flowers, where there are no storms or sands, and every face bears peace.
What should I do?
Her breath shuddered as the brand on her neck burned deep into the marrow, sharpening the torment in her mind. As she clutched Margaret's hand, stubborn, refusing to let her go.
You will find those flowers. You will bring the promise of the hypercubes to the Farlands. This is not a place for you to linger. Rest a moment, and then continue on your way.
Margaret gazed forward into a smile. Even the wind around her seemed to soften. Its fine, sharp sting pricked Hypatia's dried-out eye. Just as she began to elaborate on her discovery, she see Margaret's form is dissolving. Yeah, that's not her, girl. Even the warmth in her hand is fading.
No.
The warmth vanished, the illusion dissolved. All that remained in the autumn secretum, crushed to fragment in her own grip. Her hands are empty, scarred with the searing mark of spent power. The dog is gone. Understanding crashed over her, and with it the feeling of falling endlessly into a hell of her own making. Just now it was you who strangled her with your own hand. As now it was me. I strangled her with my own hand. The more you seek guidance, the more you destroy. The underground mark erupts from the deepest layer of her mind. A torrent of whisper surged upward, drowning her consciousness in an instant.
What have I done?
Girl, this is not real. The media is gotten to you. A landscape of pure damnation overtake her vision. All matter have been violently fused. Countless fragments of different material are tangled and melt like wax. Each texture a silent testament to a separate violent origin. Twisted limb crawl toward the sky in a desperate flee, while undulating wall posed with a compressed layer of distorted, agonizing face. Hypatia cannot look away. The frenzy energy has command nearing her sight. Even behind closed eyelid, the tableau remains etched in a burning detail. Hypatia, help us. We haven't fulfilled that wish. Promise us a better life. And now fulfill your promise, or else join us here. God, give yourself to us. Will you kill me too? Oh my god. As overwhelming noise crashed over her, the twisted dark mist had already crept silently to her feet. Remorse and anguish stabbed through her, sharp as a spike. The pain is so visible, she buckles, holding at the waist, barely able to remain upright.
These are my...
Suddenly, something covered her eyes. At one shout and pleas fall silent. A weight lifted from her shoulder, and finally, she heard a familiar voice.
Don't look.
Ross, is this you? Please be the real you.
That isn't real. Reject it, Hypatia. You can do this.
Oh my god, it is you. Thank god. Oh my god. Also fucking behind the curtain just blasted out loud. That's funny. We literally just go into the most depressive fucking part of the chapter, and then fucking behind the curtain just play blasted. Oh my god. Okay. Final path. No one can guide you to your true destiny and the so-called right path, except only in fantasy. This journey maybe have no end, and is it likely a lonely one.
Don't let go of my hand.
Oh, hi, Millie.
Reject it, Hypatia. You can do this.
It's a voice she knows. At first, she feels a sort of disbelief joy. Then, as that recognition truly registers, it crumbles into overwhelming confusion.
Mr. Rost? Is that really you? Or is this just another illusion? It's a catastrophe tear zone. If we hide in there, we might just lose them for good. I failed again. I led everyone into danger. I harmed Margaret, and now I've hurt you as well. Or perhaps...
Everything before her hovered between illusion and reality. Well, Reeve tackled with manic laughter. Countless hands clawed at her, even as she tried to pull her close. Some belonged to those she had hurt and failed. Others are phantoms she had desperately begged for help.
It's because I've made no progress. Because I still long to rely on someone. That's why these visions keep appearing. I'm sorry.
Why mistake me for a ghost? I'm very much alive. Come on now. Pull yourself together. A mania-born hallucination wouldn't be this cheerful, would it? Listen to your master. Open your eyes.
Is it the real you, please? Like, where is the real Russ? The light, that light, cheerful voice cut through the cacophony of madness like a clean blade. Slowly, her patient unfocused gaze sharpened. The legendary agent is indeed standing before her, wearing his characteristic casual smile.
See? I told you so.
Oh my god, you fear! Russ is alive, seemingly unaffected by contamination seeping from him. If anything, this hostile environment seemed to energize him. Where I have been hunting, Hypatia has been pushed back, now cowering at the edge of the darkness. These entities fear him. They don't dare crawl closer, as if a single step would see them torn apart and assimilate into his form. He has grown stronger, more vulnerable than he ever imagined. Problems she cannot solve. He's always dispatched with ease. Would that make her glad? Though her relief is short-lived, another sharp, terrifying pain cut to her as reality fully reasserts itself. The true scale of her failure settled in and heavy and inescapable.
The pigeon is destroyed. Something has happened to Miss Margaret.
Hypatia raised her trembling hand, turning them over to reveal the scorch mark on her palm. They are the final, desperate testimonial Margaret Avatar is last warning to her. And in her own consuming fear, she had missed it completely.
She was in such danger, and I still insisted on keeping the connection open. I led them right to her, didn't I? Here I go again. Always the same. I miscalculated the conditions of the tear zone, underestimated Fraser's ruthlessness, misjudged the sentiments of the Farlanders. If I hadn't stubbornly pushed to go to Führer, you and Ms. Margaret would never have fallen into their trap.
She buried her face in her guilt-marked hands. Society sorcery is necessary now, unnecessary now. Beneath the relentless high of truth, the scholar composure shattered like a dam, broken beyond repair.
Responsibility? All I've inherited is the Campbell's arrogance. Nothing but pride. Who did I think I was? Without others' guidance, what have I ever truly accomplished? Every stubborn choice I made, every single one was wrong. If I had just listened to you and left as told, none of this would have happened. How could I have been so blind until now? Tell me what to do, please. I swear I'll listen this time. I won't act recklessly again.
She clutched to the hem of Russ's clothes with desperate force, like a drowning person clinging to the last solid things in a raging sea. He is all she had left in her world, and she's terrified. Terrified misstepping again. Dude, props to Hypatia voice actor, bro. The acting is fucking insane. Russ watched her quietly. A long moment passed before he released a slow sigh.
I should say something comforting now, but I can't, Hypatia. This is as far as I can take you.
The red fissure tears opened from Russ's collar, twisting upward before moving outward like a grotesque flower. Beneath its turn, a deep, malevolent chaos, and within that void, a single golden eye snapped open, its surface inscribed with shifting runes. The hideous all twitches, conversing as it focuses, and is locked directly in onto Hypatia gaze. Destination remembers the secret share between Adelaide and his suspicious friend, a symbol that filled her with equal part of revulsion and primal terror.
This is the underground sorcery. When did it take hold? How was this done? Who was it? No. Why didn't any of us sense it? It was that moment. But it shouldn't hold power like this. With this degree of corruption, your body will...
The fissure expands, splitting Russ's skin like a series of smiles that don't belong to him. His grinning mouth a gateway to a far larger, more terrible entity. Prolonged battle has woken it. Residue contamination in the area answered the call, shrieking as it flowed into the host's increasingly fragile body. The black ring long thought perished has awoken within Russ. With absolute will, it turns against its vessel, violently pulling him back towards the abyss.
No. No! What should I do? Tell me what I must do. Please! I beg you!
Just look down. He tried to move. His body isn't answering. He lifted his head, eyeing patient and managed an apologetic smile.
There's something important. Do me a favor. Survive through this tear zone and find that contact I mentioned. Ask him to pass on a message. Tell that person back in the city,
He pauses for a moment.
Never mind. If I actually left some final words, she'd never forgive me.
His smile is now edged with quiet irony. Noting Hypatia desperate, shaking refusal, he falls silent. With visible effort, he raised his hand and laid softly on her shoulder. I just mean to calm the storm of her fear.
You don't need to do anything. At this point, it's irreversible. All of this is my own making. This body has a peculiar resonance with the black ring. It reacts unpredictably in environments with strong black ring effects. I knew the risk, yet I still chose to come to Fraser, gambling like a desperate man. Because I, too, had something I absolutely had to do. Accepting Margaret's request, agreeing to accompany you to Fuhrer, venturing into this tear zone. These were all my choices as well. I made them because I was intrigued by the possibilities you spoke of. And because, in you, I see who I once was.
Aww.
I understand the weight you carry. It's far too heavy for a child your age.
He falls silent. Margaret's words from the start of the mission come back to him. Whatever her motives, he had to admit, he read people better than he ever could.
Calling you a child was condescending. You are an exceptional scholar. Perhaps even the kind of talent this land has been waiting for. I want to help you go further. Walk away from this charade. Set down the burdens that were never yours to carry. Find someone who can truly guide you. People like that do exist. I've even met one myself. She would protect you, cherish you, shield you from suffering you should never have to endure, heal your wounds, and guide you down the path you are truly meant to walk. I genuinely hope you find someone like that.
Why is he acting like he's dying, bro? I don't like it.
Choose that correct path. We've both trudged through our mistakes for too long. We're too stubborn, incapable of letting go.
We're the same?
Indeed. If you are determined to continue down this road, stubbornly resolved to see it through to the end, then allow me, as one who has walked it, to offer a few pieces of advice.
Hand resting on Petra's shoulder suddenly shot her away. In the same moment, every wound across Russ's body ruptured as one. Determination spilled outward, rolling into a chaotic rift that yawned open around him. Half of his form is swallowed into the void, and the other half twisted violently, pulled into a possible shape. Oh no! Don't tell me he's fucking dead. Can you imagine the first sinner that actually fucking dead? It's crazy. Russ doesn't fight. From within the devouring chaos, his eye find her, and he smiled.
First, objectively analyze the situation before you. As a scholar, you should excel at this. Recognize which outcomes are inevitable, and which actions are futile. You cannot save me. Understand reality. Accept loss. This is lesson 1.
No! You'll be...
Petra lunged forward, grab him, but the space between them warps and stretches. Each desperate reach only widening the gap, leaving her gasping at air as Russ slowly pulls into the drift. He doesn't reach back. He only watch her, the stubborn rewinding after corner, soon to walk the path he's leave behind.
Now, the mania here may create illusions, taking my form, Margaret's, or others, to condemn you, attack you, hold you responsible for all that has happened. Do not panic. You will face far more of this in the future. Once you leave this place, the path will not grow easier. Ahead, more people will blame you, make you their scapegoat. Those who hate you will slander your name. Even those you love may refuse to understand you. If you have no time to defend yourself, cannot clear your name, and are unable to simply let go, if you remain stubborn and refuse to yield, then grit your teeth and endure it all, until your stubbornness becomes second nature.
I'm sick of telling me. He releases is swallowed by the rift. Zip call home. She stands helpless. Even the ravenous contamination deny her, forced back by the relentless push of Russ's own will.
You will grow accustomed to receiving no praise, to disappointing others' expectations. One day, you will realize that forgiveness and redemption are beyond reach. You will continue to lose things along the way, with only weakness and failure as your companions, and you can only endure. But after enduring long enough, you will see that pain is just pain. You can bear it. We have already fallen into the abyss. But once you grow accustomed to it, even the abyss cannot stop you from moving forward. When the time comes, if you still haven't changed your mind, then pick yourself up and continue with what you must do. Only then will your stubbornness truly have meaning. That's it for lesson 2.
But I'm all alone. I don't even know which way to go. I need someone to tell me what's right.
This isn't scientific research, Hypatia. No one will guide you, and correct exists only in delusion. This path likely has no endpoint, and you must walk it alone. Living is its own kind of hell. Welcome to consciousness, survivor.
Just watch her near panic face, feel something long forgotten, a pang of regret. He have been less flexible? Would he have been firmer and sent her away? That one who would truly guide her? Something he could never do? If he had tempered his recklessness, listened to her advice to be more cautious, would he have been avoided this? Even scolded before, even promised her to be more careful with his own life. But what good would it have done? He could have never convinced her anyway. This apprentice of his is, after all, too much like him. Chaos rise over him in waves, pulling him under. His voice grows thin, filled with both regret and final guidance.
That is all the wisdom I can scrape from the bottom of the barrel. As one who has walked this path, I hope it helps a little when you stubbornly persist on your journey. As for the rest is just useless blessings.
He doesn't want blessing.
I wish that since fate is fickle, it cannot always be cruel. May it grant you a few opportunities, and perhaps a little protection. I wish you could meet a few more friends to walk with you for a while, to support you. Best of all, bonds strong enough to pull you back from the edge.
No. Don't go.
No, dude, this is fucking devastating. I know he's not gonna die, but like, holy shit, this is so... Oh my god. Correct her one more time, score her if he had to. Just someone please tell her how to move forward, show her the way again.
If you remain this stubborn, forever marching forward, then I wish you.
Rachel finally breaks through the barrier and lunges forward, but her hand only closed on empty air. Rip past you, taking everything she had wanted to hold on to. The bewildered scholar passed through the last fading imprint of him, and finally collapsed to her knee in the mud.
I wish you would reach your journey's end as you desire.
Dude, no, Russ. His last words dissolved like ghosts, leaving only echo to linger in the tear zone. I know he's not gonna die, but like, this is, oh god, it's freaking painful. She's all alone now.
What should I do?
It still hurt, yeah. Well, let's go her father figure. No mother, no monster, no direction. Only darkness lie ahead. An immense emptiness enveloped Hypatia like a shroud. She must move forward alone and regardless of what awaits. Oh my god. We fight Rust boss. Oh, okay.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under...
A trickle of water will shield you from harm on your courageous journey.
Oh no.
All these...
You know what? I'll use 0 just in case.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Why not, Jasmine? Hopefully. Fucking hell.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Shit, what is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, what is this? I'm scared.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
Too noisy.
Rush them all.
D-Matrix, activate.
Oh my god.
Flow shall the springs.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh shit. Oh my god, it's draining health.
Come, dance with me. Rush
Go faster,
all.
go faster.
Flow shall the springs. Here.
D-Matrix, activate.
Rush them all.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh shit.
Flow shall
Too noisy. Quiet.
come, dance with me. Flow shall the springs.
D-Matrix, activate.
Oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 nope, nope, nope. 0, 0, 0.
Overflow. Warning!
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence.
D-Matrix, activate.
Come, dance with me.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Rush them all.
This is crazy.
Flow shall the springs.
Overflow. Warning!
Well, that's what. I still did it. Holy shit. Okay. The darkness slowly recedes, revealing her paycheck standing alone among ruined ones. Dude, Hamel healing, it's so insane. I'm gonna use her more often, bro. I underestimate her healing so bad. No one is left beside her. Even if she were to ask, "What should I do?" There's no one left to answer. You must find the answer yourself, Hypatia. In this contaminated place, there's only one mystery that calls to the scholar in her. Only one question that demands to be solved. Only to the remnant will drifting through this tear zone to move forward.
What?
You're saying there are no hypercubes in those ruins? Impossible! I bet everything on this.
Dis City failed to find hypercubes at the main crash site. Now they look to its birthplace Führer. They intend to steal our hope.
Yes. That must be why Miss Margaret brought people here. According to the observation reports, the data is thorough, internally consistent. There's no room for fabrication. The reaction concentration in the Führer ruins truly isn't enough to form hypercubes. This city, too.
Content concentration is extremely low. This is remarkably weak black rings, insufficient to form a mining deposit.
No, it isn't weak.
It's not even weak when freaking it's consumed hella, bro. Lady Hypatia, why do you not tell us the truth? Why do you leave us behind? The image that had haunted countless nights returned, flickering before her eyes once more. She stared wide-eyed and let the nightmare unfold frame by frame.
I witnessed it myself. So many people. Such intense emotion. They completely overwhelmed every Aurum Secretum barrier across Führer. Average M value 170. No, at least 480. Density. You'd need hundreds of apostles to cause that level of destruction. Mania that concentrated wouldn't just vanish.
She pushed her weakened body up and slowly straining her spine. Without the insight to unravel plot or the courage to face powerful foe, a person who is bold and capable and fearful if she'd still dare to call herself a scholar. And this is her final fragile claim to that title. Confidential report, the city scholar, the contamination originating from a black ring's birthplace did not dissipate upon the black ring's destruction. Significant purification effort would still be necessary. Okay, scholar, it has been verified that BR-05 have been in a state of continuous migration and its inception. From Führer to the city, this movement has produced extensive contamination along its path.
If both its origin point and its impact site show only this level of contamination, then a far greater amount of Black Ring residue must have been transported somewhere else, along its path of migration.
Countless words of accusation roared towards her again, sharp and fierce. This time, Hypatia neither flinched nor weep. She let them strike her, and she pushed forward through numb detachment. In doing so, she finally heard what lies beyond them.
All this damn contamination was brought by you! This tear zone stands as proof of your crimes!
Its concentration would have to be high enough to disrupt catastrophes, attract apostles, and further condense the contamination.
This body has a peculiar resonance with the Black Ring. It reacts unpredictably in environments with strong Black Ring effects.
Its properties would need to be uniform, capable under specific conditions of simulating effects nearly identical to the Black Ring itself. The theory must be correct. At its core, there has to be.
Ahead lies an endless darkness, no light, no shadow, no path beneath her feet. This stuff it takes you unsteady, uncertain. This darkness is a distillation of every day and night she spent lost in confusion and fear. Every instant in her body screamed for retreat, for escape, in a desperate primal plea, and then, before she reaches the deepest dark, her silent plea is answered. A final vision unfolds before her eyes. Shimmering golden light, the guidance of soul she has always sought.
No matter what happens, I will always be by your side, guiding your way.
You couldn't guide my way. No one else can. I'll find it myself.
Atta girl. Rachel dragged her body forward. Her step no longer obeyed her will, carrying her slowly through what is both the first illusion and the last. Reality bitterly cold, and she has returned to it. Her head shadowy phantom drift, faithless, silent, their gaze fixed on her. She no longer resists, no longer fears. Simply walk mechanically towards the heart of the dark. And as she passed through the cold spirit, we get to hear their whisper.
Ta-da! Let me present you to the finest settlement in all of White Sands! City of Rifts. Fuhrer! Welcome home, Lady Hypatia!
Oh, that pierces the bone. The contamination that cling like tar. They climb her body together, slowly devouring the last fragment of her spirit.
Lady Hypatia, you're back!
Ah, Miss Campbell of Fraser. I knew you would come back to see us.
Thanks to the Aurum Secretum devices, all the homes damaged by catastrophes have been repaired. Everyone's moved back in, safe and sound.
And thanks to you, the marketplace is open again. Every household has brought their crafts, their specialties. Look, isn't it livelier than before? We even have goods from other towns now.
Soon, it will not be just Fuhrer. Once Aurum Secretum technology spreads across the Farlands, everyone will have a safe place to live. Markets will stay open day after day.
Wow! Then I want to go see other places too. Help them build homes that are strong and beautiful. Then wherever Lady Hypatia goes, she'll see smiling faces and taste delicious food everywhere.
Even her deepest dark and coldest silence, people welcome her with cheer and smiling face. She remembers every one of them. Feel like the old time again, as though she back in fear, but they're already dead. Man, that's depressing. Like, all the people she knew is dead. Not alone, straining her composure. She should be on the ground. She should be running away. As her earlier promise still stands. She didn't come here to flee. We must keep moving. Spirit pressed close, drawing strange gift from within their flickering form. They passed through them through countless spectral hands until the offering reached her. The boys weep a gentle, insistent enchantment, urging her to stay. Feel how much they care. Welcome home. Dude, this is... Oh God. Welcome home, Hypatia. My heart.
I'm sorry.
She reaches out and accepts every gift, holding them close to her chest. The inky contamination can begin to corrode her hand and arm, sweeping slowly towards her heart. If you stayed forward, the child of Fraser, will you dedicate yourself wholly to the city and lead the people towards prosperity? Yes, I swear. No matter the hardship, whatever the cost, will you never abandon your duty and betray your oath?
Yes. I swear.
Determination seeped into her arm and chest, the brain of her name burning. Image flashed across her mind. She no longer cares. She no longer feel any of it.
I know. They're all just illusions. All of this. It's only contamination. But what others may dismiss as meaningless, I cannot simply turn away from. I cannot let them go. And I will not.
Stubbornness is choosing path. Then be stubborn to the end. Carrying all the hatred, curse, grief, and regret come with it. Remain sober to the pain that goes bones deep. In hell, numbness is the true damnation. Embracing the agony she cannot leave behind, Hypatia turned from the path out of catastrophe's tear. Instead, she ventured deeper into the heart of the wound. From high above, two ant-like figures inched their way across the endless sea of white sand. They moved along the edge of the tear zone, tracing its border like a long, deliberate ribbon, stumbling again and again, yet always rising, always pressing forward.
Is your body really enhanced by Aurum Secretum?
Oh, Helga!
I'm no match for you, obviously. I know. I'll go look for her.
Anna steeled a nervous glance at Helga, then quickly volunteered everything she learned.
The detector signal matches the direction the Dis City spy fled. There's no doubt.
Dis City spy? What Dis City spy? You watch your tongue. You've seen it yourself the whole way. That girl is dedicated to Führer. She is no spy.
Yes! Talk your shit, Helga! Oh my god, I love her so much.
Yes.
Bro, she's just a baddie. Grandma not have none of her shit. For real though. Helga was like, okay, stop talking shit about that poor Hypatia. Grandma is not messing around, bro. The two of them scour the edges of catastrophe here, searching each location thoroughly, but find only vague traces. Even at their closest approach, they can't tell if the distinct figure is a partial illusion or a living person. Time spent here lowers a the odds of survival with every minute. Desperate, Helga cups her hand to her mouth and shouts to the depth of the tear.
Hypatia!
A moment, the distant figure hesitated at hearing something. She turned and gazed, drifting dazedly over her shoulder. But she sees nothing. Perhaps she only imagined the sound. The girl turns away, swallowed completely by the dark. Oh no!
This little win pleases you? Cute.
You have just gone back. Wait. How much part did this part have? I need to go back. Oh damn, part 8? We already have part 5. The Unity Gala. The Unity Gala is about to commence. Light and shadow are like converged upon it.
There's gotta be a better candidate than me.
Oh hi, Shalom.
Right?
Oh my god. What is this, Fraser? Damn, Fraser. Not gonna lie, Fraser is actually pretty. Beside the people in this city committing like shit, committing like shitty crime towards like other faction. Not gonna lie, the city is actually look pretty. September 25 and at 1:15 a.m. Fraser Gold plays 4 hours until the Unity Gala begins.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all our viewers at home, welcome to the opening ceremony of the Unity Gala. This morning, from the magnificent Fraser Gold Palace, we launch 10 extraordinary days of celebration and diplomacy. Before us stands the Fraser Gold Palace, the longest standing and most opulent structure since the Nightfall. It is more than an architectural marvel. It is a lasting emblem of artistry, wealth, and influence. Through our cameras, you can see the distinguished representatives of this city and Fraser already seated, while delegations from the far lands proceed with dignified grace into Fraser City, each bearing tokens of goodwill and fellowship. In the days ahead, leaders from across the lands will gather here to address the challenges left in the wake of the Ash campaign. And, alongside the festivities, the highly anticipated negotiations for a new peace framework will commence. My friends, this is more than a celebration. It is the dawn of a new era. Here, beneath this golden dome, power, wealth, and vision will forge a renewed consensus for our future.
Meanwhile, while Gold Palace Square brim with celebration inside the festival venue, the hosts and staff work with quiet focus, conducting the final methodical check.
Very well. Once again, honored delegates, kindly keep to the agenda. It will proceed in 3 parts: document review, sequential signing, and final Senate ratification. The essential rule is that you must first signal the nearest staff member with a designated request to speak gesture before addressing the assembly. No exceptions.
Explaining the procedure, he smiled and gestured for the present delegate to take a short break. As he strolled casually toward the shadow of the stage wing, his mind vanished, his voice dropped to a little whisper, the word firing out like a bullet.
Does management have actual numbers? How many Farland delegations are confirmed? When will those hicks be here? We're live across the network in 4 hours. If this hall looks half empty on camera, what am I supposed to say? That our peaceful celebration gala couldn't even have the seats filled?
Oh, dude, not a single faction is here yet. Oh no. A member wearing a stage manager badge hurried after him and leans in, whispering a clipped report. A pushing delay. The city delegation broadcast rescheduled. PR contingency plan approved, with East Point to hold 10 expression gallery east.
Get our cheerleaders, the student volunteers, in here now. Full formal attire. Any empty section, seat them immediately. I want it to look like every seat is contested.
Instruction complete. His perfectly cavalier smile snapped back into place. He clapped his hand once, sharp and clear, to summon the staff attention.
All right, everyone. Let's move into our final full rehearsal. For the seamless, polished presentation our audience deserves, I need your complete focus and cooperation. Thank you.
Fraser Senate Council Chamber, 9 a.m. 3 hours until Unity Gala begin. This guy again. Multiple screen display a curate tour of Fraser City for assembled senator. View climbs from the celebratory crowd on Gold Palace Square to the soaring peak of Sky Tower before settling on luxury tower entrance. There, the Fallen Delegation Board decorated parade floats, a foreign attire conspicuous against Fraser's backdrop, for a city tour preceding the formal meeting.
It appears all is proceeding smoothly. Even our distant cousins from the Farlands have found their designated places.
I do not celebrate at halftime, Valorian. Some, even in their absence, can leave surprises that unsettle the board. Nothing is settled until the final piece is placed. Can you feel it? How many eyes are upon us at this very moment?
They traveled to the far end of the table, settling on Market Street. The delivery calm, the iron wheel Fraser nobleman advanced a chess piece. Then on the center of the display, triggering the unfolding of strategic map that illuminates Fraser, the Farland, and the city in stark relief. Opposition had grown furious since recent day. The unexpected reversal in the Ash campaign was swift blow. Now mourning for casualty mysteriously appear at refugee facility across the minor state. While the rumor regarding the truth of 005 spread like contagion. Fraser itself is reckless. The deterrent of 003 has emboldened the peace faction in the Senate. Our Civil War favoring noble has seen suspicious financial movement, and though they're not so confidentially, all this began after that moment of reappear. Even now, anxiety is written across the faces of the fallen delegate attending the gala. In stark contrast to their usual demeanor, when the call to war loses its resonance, fear will fragment the alliance, threatening the very foundation of the Fraser economy. It will not come to that. The unit gotta begin shortly. All pieces are positioned. The trap is ready to spring. Marcus, pick up 3 chess pieces and place them on the board. Black Ring intensification in a natural disaster has further destabilized the alliance politically, driving the Fallen to desperation for hypercues. Luminous society scholars set a trap in fear, baiting their leader to false promises of the hypercue technology. The Luminous envoys delivered the technology. They were killed by 2 assistants of the city ambassador Margaret, an act we orchestrated to force a whole few. Fallen leader was so enraged that they escorted her back to Fraser as a murder suspect. As for those 2 assistants, pick up 2 chess pieces and remove them from the board. Fraser and the city spy codenamed Russ already dead, unable to escape the Black Ring contamination in Tier Zone. Once we retrieve their body, we can pin the entire blame on Bills if anyone knows. Dude, they're not dead. I feel like these guys just fall through their trap. Like these 2 are not dead. I feel like at any moment these 2 gonna pop up. The final stage is simple. We will plant agitator at the venue to provoke the Farlanders. Their hatred, once ignited, will drive them to break through Fraser's guard and kill the city ambassador. They will start a new war while Fraser remains comfortably on the sideline. Dude, this is crazy. The fucking Fraser is asshole for this shit. Causing war between the Farland and the city while they just like okay, they just like pretend they're not involved. That's wow, this guy. I hear she's a sinner? Perfect timing to test the secret weapon from the underground stop now. Who the heck is Sophos, bro? They keep mentioning this person's name. She's clever and cunning, a servant that always slipped through our gas. Our grabs. We never caught her in the act before. This time we will. Marcus slid the Sophos piece and slammed it down, capturing the square occupied by her piece. Oh shit. Oh no, we fighting Margaret now. Fucking hell.
Firewall debugging completed. You're under protection now.
A bit of theatricality in battle. It's practically second nature.
All these eyes on me.
I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
A trickle of water will shield you from harm on your courageous journey.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Oh god.
So you're in charge this time? This should be fun.
Boy, this is fun.
Flow shall the springs. Hear thy confluence. Too noisy.
Quiet.
Crush them all!
Come, dance with me. D-Matrix, activate.
Flow shall the spring.
Overflow. Warning!
D-Matrix, activate.
Crush them all!
Come, dance with me. D-Matrix, activate.
Overflow. Warning! Overflow. Warning!
Flow shall the spring. Too noisy.
Quiet.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Come, dance with me.
Holy shit, the lag. The lag is freaking crazy. Okay. All is in alignment. This will be her end. The other senators give the silent nod of approval. The Unity Gala is about to begin. Everything will proceed as planned. Marcus puts away the chess ball. The piece, though, is his prisoner now. He could end her here, or... Oh, so you're the one behind all this shit, huh, Marcus? They want to take this a step further, turning the night back on the city. Campbell are the only one who know how to play this game. To 10 a.m. Fraser Hotel, 2 hours until Unity Gala begin. Like opening door near the hotel housing, the foreign delegation grow quiet. Real, who detests both parade, has lingered inside until the last possible moment. Just as he turned to summon his companion, he brushed shoulder with the attendant dressed in Fraser attire. With a suspicious look and hurried step, the armed secretary attendant rushed up, oblivious to the note that has fallen from his uniform. For an instant, ever vigilant flare. In the attendant's blind haze, he sees an opening. With a fluid motion, he still snatched the paper and concealed it in his pocket. Only when he reached the secluded corridor that he dared to unfold it. Online delivery is stored. The script text there back, and yet meaning is unmistakable. The drop of your trade manifest has been delivered. Please come to room X2 alone for handover. Be careful, do not let Fraser and the Alliance discover the shit. Oh, Jabara, what is this? Jabara, what the heck is this? Room X2 is a Spartan staff quarter dominated by blazing fireplace. His stocky figure scratched before it, muttering as he looted over which pages from a stack of documents to feed into the hungry flame. I decided to burn them. It was just a waste though. I couldn't have used it to squeeze a better deal later. That person was right. You shoot everyone the gate. Don't leave them here in the hotel either. I'm no traitor. Business is business. A man gotta be flexible. Oh, dude, what the heck do you do? He feed the document to slam the door, crashed open behind him.
Fucking you! What in the hell are you doing?
Real storm into the room, snatch a document from Jabara's hand and hold them to the firefly. Hypercube smuggling around with Nirvana. Stock manipulation breaking for price. Unjust profit distribution. Page after page, the detail collected in a single true. Only the middleman win. Breaking obscene wealth without a streak of risk. His breath hitched and turned to rap painting. With such a fury, he hurled the paper aside. Seized the rubber the collar and hauled him violently to his feet.
You slimy bastard! You fucking played us!
Wow! Motherfucker is like betrayed his owner. That's wow.
We had a deal! Farland resources stay with our people! So what's this cooperation with Nirvana? When the fuck did you start dealing with this city again?
Wait, let me explain. These are old, I swear. Nothing since that day. My dealings with this city ended then, I promise.
You gotta shove the remaining document behind his back. He's moving frantic.
I fucking don't! Hand them over!
Hey, don't! Those are my livelihood!
The brief struggle around wrenched the remaining document free. One glance enough, and flying free take away. His hand snapped his waist.
I'm gonna put a bullet in your head!
The dog down behind his head. His body is waiting. He's crumbled to the floor. Only Jabba remains slumped against the fireplace, was frozen in terror. From the shadow, Aram Secretary warriors step forward and collect the scattered document.
You're...
Anna knuckles whining. Paper is crumbling in her grasp as each documented corruption fuel her fury. The details are explicit, damning, and infuriating. With the final shorting breath, she squeezed her eyes shut, wrestling her rage into submission and forcing herself to speak.
What else is there? This isn't everything, is it? Hand it all over. Now.
Dance with me in triumph and celebrate this victory.
Dude. What the heck is going on? Okay. We still have part 5. Oh my god. This is long. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream for today. We will continue. We'll finish the rest on Wednesday. Dude, I cannot speak today. Holy shit. We'll finish the rest on Wednesday.